Well, hello. Apologies. I started a previous stream and it ended very quickly. Issues and technical issues. But anyway, we're back up. We're live. This is Real United Talk, apparently. Match chat for the Manchester United versus FC Copenhagen or Copenhagen Europa League game. A really important game as to what's happening. This is a match chat, and because of the actual accuracy in terms of me setting this up, it could go either way. Either it's going to be very short or it's going to be very long. It could go either way. What I need to do is go and view this on YouTube and see what's happening and send a link out. But what are we saying about the team? News, biggest news, no De Gea in goal. No De Gea in goal at all. Strange, bold, who knows what's going on. What do you think? I've got to send this link out. Here it goes. This is what happens when you're rushing. When you're rushing, when you have a day job and you're trying to do things on the fly and you're sending things out quickly. This is what happens. Thankfully, I don't have to worry too much, because if it goes wrong, it goes wrong. Team news, which is interesting. And there it is on the screen. Romero, Wan-Bissaka, Bailly, Maguire, Williams, Fred, Pogba, Greenwood, Rashford, Martial. Oh, and wait for it, Fernandes. They are all in. It is a strong team. It is a very strong team. Surprised to see De Gea on the bench. He's made a bold move. Ollie, will it backfire? Will this come to hurt him and the team? I know that he's been talking in the press today about the possibility of winning a trophy, and they look at it and see this as being really important. And this is the one thing that there has to be a level of common sense. We talk about common sense. There has to be a level of common sense with regards to this game. Far too often this season, there have been moments where the opposition have been downgraded to farmers or pushovers, and United should win easily because just look at our front 11. When things go wrong, we start to blame the bench. The reality is quite clearly that the team that Man United are facing in this competition have something about them. They have reached this far. They have a quality. They have a certain level of know-how. It would be far too easy to write them off just because Manchester United fans don't know anything about them, or the British press have said they should be, and it should be an easy win. No game is easy. Games that were deemed to be easy seem to, or seem to, on evidence, have ended up as being probably the most difficult games that Manchester United fans have watched, in terms of the nerves, but also in terms of the performance from the team. Invite you in. He says invite you in. Marcus, you have access to the platform. You can always get in. But I will send a link. There we go. He says invite them in. There we go. Let's do this. Invite them in. Message. There we go. There we go. Link sent to Marcus. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you do. Everyone has access, Marcus, always. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. So in terms of this game, everyone will say it's an easy game to win. Everyone will say that it is a game that Manchester United should win quite comfortably, and there should be goals. But this is a Europa League game, and it's a European competition, and any European competition should be seen as a very difficult. And here he is. Here he is. I had real technical issues. I set the stream up, and I clicked live, and then I double clicked on it, and I went off. So I thought, I'll go back. And the one thing about this platform is that when you click off of it, that's end it. You can't go back on. So I had to go and set up.
Mate,
I had
I
to go
don't
back
know
on.
what I've got access to. So
You got access. You got access. You got
Mate,
access.
I've not a fucking clue what I've got access to.
Yeah. Now, listen, it's always there. Is it John? Hello, John's in the chat. Marcus is a legend. There's no doubt about it. John,
Yeah.
that's nice.
You're
That's
right,
nice.
How you
That's
doing?
nice, John.
Yeah.
That's nice. I appreciate that, John.
I've just linked everyone else in.
That's
mate,
good.
I'm sorry, but I'm a fucking mess today, so I'm so hot.
Listen, I've literally finished the meeting.
I nearly did this topless.
Yeah, no, I was going to say the same thing, but my body is well away from Baywatch. Let's just say that. I'm more in tune with Jaffa cakes and Snickers.
All right.
That's all I'm going to say. Yeah,
more
in tune.
That healthy living.
Well, every man has a vice. Yeah, Marcus, what do you think? I know before the other guys get on, and I'm not going to be with you the whole thing because I know you've got all the access. De Gea bench.
Do you know what? I think that would be a kick in the teeth, mate, to Romero if De Gea started this.
Yeah, Mark's in the house. Mark, don't worry, Mark. Yesterday, all good. Links in the Did I send the link? You sent it.
I've just sent the link in the chat.
I sent the link. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Romero. It'll be a kick in the teeth, man. If Solskjaer just like dropped him, it's a quarter final.
Yeah, do you know what? It's really strange. I can see why he's done it, but at the same time, there's timing issues as well. This gets this guy in. He's in the house. I don't know if he can. The screen's this way, Mark. Doing his air traffic control bit.
Mate, more importantly, though,
the screen's there for me, and you're there. Can you hear me okay, though?
Yeah, we can hear you much better than yesterday.
Yeah.
Cool.
Much better.
I've got a brand new mic. Cost me 120 quid arrived today, so I've got it.
Oh, that's right. No more dial-up internet for you, Mark. Well done.
Well, it's nothing to do with the
internet. Fred being in there instead of Matic, or McTominay, I was surprised about that. I thought he would go with Scott, to be honest, or Matic. I never for life thought he'd go with Fred.
Well, do you know what? Fred has more European pedigree in terms of the Europa League and Champions League games than Scott McTominay. Matic is tired. He needs. They played. We've got to remember, everyone's going, "Oh, the players should know they can these number of games." This playing in this temperature is not easy. If you've spent the bulk of your career playing in Europe, where you play in the winter and it's cold and you got to layer up with gloves, unless you're used to this climate all the time playing sport, you're going to find it hard. And I did say this yesterday, that the further this competition goes on, we're in August. I don't see the temperature dipping in any way, shape, or form.
No, you know what? Up till I think about an hour and a half ago, it was still 22 degrees.
It is. It is. And
29.
It is. And I've got to be honest with you. There's a benefit of being in Manchester, because anything outside of London is always cooler by at least 3 or 4 degrees.
Yeah.
So let's have a look.
If
what's the weather like today?
What for us Londoners on this?
Cloudy and 22 degrees.
22 it is here.
Where are you, Russia?
You got it easy.
Well, what's it down? What's it down your end? I don't mean your asshole.
30. Well, considering I've just showered, Mark, it's fresh.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, 34 it's been today. Roughly about 30. On my phone, it's.
And for anybody that's watching, me and Rodney do not shower together.
No, we don't. Fortunately, 31 now. 31. It's humid tonight.
31. What did I say? Was it 22? Wow, that's a big difference.
Yeah, it's humid. Yeah.
29.
It's probably about 40 odd in this room though, because I have to close the windows and shut the door and everything when I'm streaming, and this computer kicks out a hell of a lot of heat. I can't put any fans on or anything.
You need an aircon room to do live streaming. If only we had a big enough kitchen to stream in. Or
what, like Ross's?
Who?
Like Ross's. He streams in his kitchen, doesn't he?
Is that his kitchen? Nah, it's not his kitchen.
It is.
It's not his kitchen.
Ross's place is open planned.
Oh, okay.
You can quite often hear his mum with the pots and pans right next to him.
That's not his mum, mate. That's his missus.
I know I'm taking the piss.
I was gonna seriously say, is his mum with them as well? Oh gosh.
Well, before you shoot, Rodney, I mean, what do you
Yeah.
think about this? It's a strong lineup, isn't it, for me?
It's a strong lineup. It's a strong lineup. When I look at the team, it's there. It's a strong lineup. He's taken a risk, I think, with De Gea.
Mm.
You say it's a kick in the teeth. Romero's never let any of... I doubt very much he's let any United fan down in terms of his appearances and performances.
I'm glad you said that, because I think it was Diedrich last night that was slating him a bit.
No, he hasn't. No. Well, if you looked at Romero in terms of how he's been as a professional, in terms of him being in goal for United, and how he's been as a player, he's never kicked up any fuss about being number 2. This man is internationally renowned as world number 1 for Argentina, and he's been humble, never complained.
Model professional, mate.
There has been chatter about Henderson coming back and being number 1, and Henderson, within his right as a young man, has said, "I'm only coming back if I'm going to be number 1." Because he's enjoying his time playing football in Sheffield. And so what you have there are 2 different football players or goalkeepers who are at different ends of their career. One who's done everything that he can possibly do in terms of playing, and he's at a big club, and he knows he's going to get picked for Argentina, guaranteed, because he's a steady keeper. And then you've got a young pretender who's done really well at Sheffield United, a Sheffield United team that doesn't come under the same level of pressure of Manchester United. He says he wants to be number 1. So it's a big, I call it a big money move by Oli about who moves. I wouldn't be surprised. People think that it will be De Gea that goes. I think Romero will go, because I think he served his time as being number 2. He can go and be number 1. He's done very, very well. And then it puts pressure on De Gea if Henderson comes back, because Henderson will be in his face.
How old is Romero? Is he 31, 32?
He's 31. He's 31.
Yeah.
He's 31. So what you have then is a different dynamic, whereas Romero's not challenging De Gea, definitely. He's not in that sense, because he's happy enough to come on when he's needed, when he's required. But with Henderson, he's openly stated, "I want to be number 1. I want to be number 1," because he knows if he's number 1, he's going to be number 1 for England. That means he puts pressure on England's number 1. It's going to be intense for me. But in terms of the team for tonight, I think it's a strong team. But I would under no circumstance say that it's a pushover game, because it's quarterfinals.
Am I right in saying
Romero would change? Sorry,
I was just saying. Am I right in saying that Varela, their right back, was a United player?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But you got to understand, some of their players, they've been around the block, right? So the people write them off, but they're actually, you got to be good enough to get to this part of the competition. You can't just go there and bluff. You've got to be good enough as a team. You've got to know what you're doing. And as much as United fans and we say, we can win this competition, anyone at this stage can win.
I think that team that's put out there, Mark, that team that's out there tonight, for me, that's a sign of intent for Ollie to win this competition. Because you look at that last team in the second leg against Lask.
Yeah,
mate, that's fucking terrible.
I think Baye's made for this competition.
Oh,
he's
ideal.
He's ideal for this competition. He's just physicality and the way he throws himself about. He's ideal for Europe.
Yeah, I'm bringing in Pankaj. He's coming in. Pankaj is in the house, hopefully.
So where's Baye going to go? Is he going to go on the left side or the right?
He's on the
right. He always plays on the right.
Yeah.
Pankaj, welcome, Pankaj.
Right, Pankaj.
And there's Deirdre's in the house as well.
Can we have no silliness for you guys tonight, then, please?
Deirdre's in the house. Listen, Deirdre and Pankaj arrived at the same time. They look like they got the same top. Do you lot travel on the same bus or something?
Yeah, it's a big yellow one.
They look like they got the same top. Are you lot working in the same place? Is it like a staff uniform?
This is Nike.
That's Pankaj's pajamas. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning, though.
Pankaj, what top you got on? Is that a Nike top?
It's a polo. Polo. Yes.
Oh, polo.
Yeah, and this one is a Manchester United top, made in Thailand, I think. So it's legit.
Right, who's got feedback coming? It's one of you two down the bottom.
Is it me? Feedback.
No, it's one of them two.
It's one of
Is
the new
it?
boys.
Someone's got to check their mic. It might be Didrik's. Is
Right,
it?
it's gone
Both
now.
of them.
What does
They're
yours
both
sound,
muted
Rodney?
themselves. Sorry?
What does your top sound? Manchester United.
Yeah, it's
No,
at Manchester United.
You should
It's
know.
the only one I've got.
You get it down some dodgy market.
No, it was a gift. It was a gift, but you know.
I'm joking because you said you got it from Thailand, didn't you?
No, but it's made from It's made in Thailand.
So it's a dodgy
this
knockoff.
is the funniest thing. It's Manchester United, right? And you just think you're just so rubbish that you can't even make stuff. Oh, the team news. Let's get the team news. I see Dia's in the chat. It says, hello, the Real United crew. Talk for a really strong lineup. Ollie giving the chance to Romero. Where's he gone now?
Oh,
He's
got
gone.
the links in the chat.
What minute is everyone on?
I haven't even started watching
Oh
the game.
shit! Has it started?
Yeah, it started. Yeah.
I'm like 2 minutes 5 seconds in.
Yeah. It's gotta be that. Where's the team?
Let me know when you're at 2:30.
2:30.
Pancake is already at 2:30 a.m.
He's back. Where'd you go, Pancake? Where'd you go?
My Wi-Fi is, it's really crashed.
It's terrible. Yeah,
Now, Marcus.
Don't worry.
Right.
It's that.
Right, so you're looking at Ollie on the bench, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, just on it.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, I'm at 150.
I'm
Oh,
on.
wow.
I'm on 250, man. I'm on 252, 253. Fucking hell.
Well,
See,
Pancake,
look,
how many tools yours?
I'm not even watching anything because I've got to go away to watch it. 'Cause I don't have access to watch it here. I have to go downstairs. So I'm gonna
Well,
have to go.
are you free later? Are you coming on later or
I
after?
might come on later. I've got a
You're not on a laptop there, Rodney.
Yeah, I'm on a laptop. I don't have it on my laptop.
I've got it on the internet here. Just watch it on the computer.
Oh right.
He's probably got a big flat screen TV downstairs. Why is he going to watch?
No. I tell you what. My
You can talk to
TV
us.
is
Stare at your
old.
pretty face.
It's old. Right. Do you know what? I'm still a bit shocked about De Gea. I am.
Mate, it's a big fucking
It's
decision,
a
isn't
big,
it?
it's not even so much about it's not for me. It's not even so much about the competition going forward. It's a statement, and it really does mirror the statement that Frank did in the FA Cup with his. He literally dropped his number one and said, "I'm going to put in."
But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
But I would have expected that move to have happened sooner.
Yeah. But remember under Jose, right? Romero played the final of the Europa League. So I'm not surprised.
What Jose did is that he played him in every single cup game. Romero and Jose had that understanding. Is like when it was the cup games, you were always in. De Gea was to take care of the league. He had that agreement.
Yeah.
Right, listen, guys. I'm going to run downstairs. I'm not staying on. I'm going to come back.
Rodney,
Yeah,
the links in the group chat. So I think you can just click the link and just come in whenever you want.
Yeah. I'll click the link. Right, because you're in now. Oh no, but I'll just close my windows, but not end the broadcast. Must remember not to do that.
Right, catch you a bit, Rodders.
See you later. Keep your clothes on.
Catch you a bit, Rodney.
You know what I mean? See you
I
later.
got the clothes on last night.
This is
Ta-da,
a
bye.
pre-9 o'clock stream.
Not watershed.
No watershed here. No watershed. This is listen, people are still watching Coronation Street. You can't do anything like that.
I thought you enjoyed me playing dress up.
let the guy leave. He wants to go and watch football.
He's cracking
All right,
me
all
up.
right, fuck off, go on. Hurry up.
Yeah, right. Who's put that in there? What's this? Hold on, I better stop there.
What
I'll
have you done?
just do that there. We're in Yay!
Yeah, I put that in there when we got third. We did.
Yeah, all right. No, this
one,
one's
didn't
this one's for George. Fred Watch. What happened?
yeah, we'll use that one later. She's coming in for the post match as
Yeah,
well.
he must be doing his head, knowing that Fred's playing. He must
All
be.
the better.
All the better. Right, guys. I'll see you lot later and enjoy the game. All right.
See you
Later.
Later, Rodney. Cheers, mate.
Later.
Catch you later.
Boys.
Cheers. Cheers.
Right, so Mark, how are you, if me and you were on Sky Go, how are you like 20 seconds ahead of me?
I'm
I'm on
behind.
6 minutes 10.
I'm ahead of you. I'm 10
That's
seconds
5.5.
ahead of you.
Yeah.
I'm 10 minutes ahead of
be
you,
ahead
man.
of all. I'd be ahead of all of you. But
I've not
thanks
got
to
BT
you,
on my
I've got
Sky.
40. So,
So,
Mark's
how
watching
are you
it
watching it?
his way. He's watching
I've
it
got it
his
on the
way.
website on the internet.
No. Mark's watching it his way.
Yeah.
Diedrich's watching his way. Pankaj his way. Me my way.
Hang on, I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right. Okay.
So what
Oh,
do
I
you
thought
think
you were
about obviously the big news about with Matic being dropped, but also not one that's gone under the radar, Lindelof dropped for Bailly.
Right. I like Bobby. I got no problem with that.
Yeah, I like
No
Bayern.
problem.
I like Bailly, but he'll probably get injured in 5 minutes.
But he's a valuable player. Yeah, he's a valuable player. Like
It's three changes in it from a normal first team 11: goalkeeper, centre back, midfield.
I mean, it's not wholesale, is it? So let's not.
No, it's. We did say last night we expected a strong lineup, didn't we? I mean, it's pretty much. I would think the only reason I could probably see is that maybe he's worried about pace, because I think Bailly's a bit faster than Lindelof. Fred's obviously faster than Matic. So maybe he just wants a bit more energy in there.
Bit of a weird time, though, isn't it? Wouldn't it to be making changes like that, though? Experimenting.
Oh, mate, I've got to say, what do you think of the United shirt, boys? The new one.
I love it. I think it looks quality.
Yeah, I'm loving the black fleck in it.
yeah, it's similar to the season under Mourinho, like the second season kind of.
Yeah,
You loving the black what, Marcus?
the black flecks.
Fleck.
If you look closely, yeah, there's like the minutest black lines on the front.
Oh,
I'm not sure if it's on the back as well, but it's sort of like just like little black flecks all over it.
there's some nice kits out at the minute. I mean, like I was saying the other day, I actually quite like a few kits at the minute. I like Juventus. I think Juventus's one is gorgeous. The black and gold. No, the home one. The home one. I think it's gorgeous. Oh, that, and I like Bayern Munich's away one. But like the United one is 65 quid in JD, and Bayern and Juventus from strange reason 70 quid. So I was looking at it today, and I tallied it all up. I'm like 200 quid. No, I'm not spending 200 quid on 3 t-shirts.
Yeah, when you look at it like that, t-shirts, man, that's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I can afford it, right? But it's just, I know for a fact if I'm skinny in a couple of months' time, I'll think back and I'll think 200 quid went on 3 t-shirts.
Right. It's what are you making of it so far, Pankaj?
It's good, man. The game is doing good. I think. I've not seen much of the game. I switched it on when it was 2 minutes or something, so I missed 2 minutes. But it's I think we're attacking. We are trying to get a goal and putting pressure on the opponent. Right, we're not letting them we're not letting them put pressure on us like we always do. So that's good. But to be honest, this is not a test really. I think we'll win this game comfortably. We'll get the job done. But it's going to be interesting, the semi-final against either we're going to face Wolves or Seville. But I have a feeling Seville, we might face Seville in the semi-final, to be honest. And I want us to get the revenge against them. Remember, they beat us in the Champions League.
They knocked us out, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah. So we want to get some revenge, So
that's when Mourinho started banging on about heritage, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Respect.
Respect, yeah.
This is football heritage. Prick.
Mate, I don't see anything threat-wise. I mean, it's just over 10 minutes here.
Yeah.
I've not seen anything
feel like
from Copenhagen.
I'd say that they've come out a bit better than I thought they would. I thought they'd already be 1-0 down, if I'm completely honest. But It's quite an energetic game, isn't it? They're not exactly just letting us pen them in like you'd expect.
Well, the majority of these players here, right, United boys, they've had 2 weeks off. Right, that's more than enough energy to get them back.
No excuse if we can't get an early goal.
But we're still losing the ball. That's the issue. I don't know, man. To be honest, it's like.
I mean, they can't be that worried. I mean, Bruno Fernandes, he's not really tracking back at the minute. He's playing more further forward in the midfield three. Without the ball, they're setting up as the 4-2-3-1.
To be honest, yeah, go on.
I was gonna say I just can't understand the reasoning behind dropping Matic for this game, really.
Yeah.
Unless you think Fred offers something more going forward. That's the only thing I could think of. But saying that, if you want somebody having a strike from 30 yards, I know I'd rather have Matic or Fred hitting the ball.
Yeah.
What are you drinking there, Pancake? Some lassie?
It's only water, man.
I thought you were drinking mango lassie then.
No.
Ruins my prediction of Matic 1-0, doesn't it?
Right, Copenhagen had a chance then.
Ooh.
Ball across the front, across the near post, mate. So Romero just didn't know where the fuck that was going. What did you get, Mark? The Chinese last night?
Oh, God, Wan-Bissaka. Oh.
I kind of had a Chinese just now.
Yeah? All right.
Well, I
thought you wanted McD's.
I had a Maccadees last night. Well, I've just had an English and Chinese just now. I had hot and sour soup, salt and pepper chips with cod fillets.
God.
Yeah, it's an English and Chinese chippy. So I had fish and chips basically, but I had salt and pepper chips and sweet and sour.
I hope you're normal today, Mark. Mark, I hope you're normal today.
Who's down?
Yeah.
Who's down there?
Last night that was normal for me.
Yeah, someone's down.
He
Is
took
that
that
Wan-Bissaka?
full on the face, mate.
Wan-Bissaka's down, yeah.
So does this mic work all right then?
Yeah, unfortunately.
You can't laugh at it anymore. Just turned up today, this one.
Mate, all right, he's knocked the fucking tooth out or something like that. Fosu Mendes is warming up.
Who have we got on the bench, by the way? De Gea and Fosu is the only two I can.
De Gea, Fosu Mendes, Lindelof, McTominay, Andreas, Lingard, Igalo, Matic. I think
David De Gea.
De Gea, yeah.
David De Gea.
What have you made of Fosu Mensah till now? What have you made of Fosu Mensah? What do you think he?
I really like him.
Oh, he's quality, mate.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah,
He's come back really strong. You always have to be controversial, don't you? You always have to
I think he's had. I'm just judging off his like loan appearances. I think if he were good enough, he would have started more at Fulham, and he'd have started more at Crystal Palace. The fact that he was doing okay for Palace, but then Wan-Bissaka came in.
Wan-Bissaka pushed him out, yeah.
So.
Not being as good as Wan-Bissaka isn't anything to be ashamed of. Most defenders in the world aren't as good as him.
Okay, what happened at Fulham?
Make a change already.
They couldn't even get a game at Fulham.
Fulham, he got a bollocking because he brought a YouTube camera YouTuber into the dressing rooms, and he got a bollocking and got benched and never really got a game after that again.
Right.
Off the line. Off the line.
Nearly off the line by Brandon Williamson.
Marcus, you're not ahead of me. I'm ahead.
Well, no, I haven't. So I've had to pause it for the other two.
For me,
it's really the other two. I'm a minute behind you, though.
I'm ahead of everybody. I'm gonna tell you.
Fuck off! No. Where's the originals?
Right.
What?
Oh, you won't know what they are.
Right,
I'm at 14. I'm at 14.50 now.
Yeah.
15:43, 15:44.
Yeah, you're about 50 seconds ahead of me.
This is gonna go down well.
Oh,
All right, Chris, you're right.
I'm going to be like Trigger, just really
Oh,
slow.
I
You'll
think-
be cheering, and I'll cheer about 50 seconds later. It's going to be like
I think
Trigger
we've
off Only Fools and Horses.
I think we've lost a sub, haven't we?
Probably because of his antics last night.
You need to create a second account now, Mark, and fucking sub to make
You
up
already
for
have done.
that.
You've already got 2 off me. St. Mark 10, and there's me.
So what did everyone have for tea then?
Just told you, man. Fish and chips with a twist.
Yeah, I had,
Rodney had a cup of coffee.
Ooh,
I mean, Marcus
fucking
had a
hell.
cup of coffee, sorry.
yeah, well, actually, I've still got the coffee now.
Fucking hell, man.
Ooh.
Someone's
No,
been
no,
fucking
no.
about at the back there, Fred.
Fred.
Shit, what the fuck? They almost scored, man. Fucking hell.
Ooh.
Jesus.
This is why Fred is not good enough for Manchester United. How many times will you see him fuck? I mean, fair enough, Pogba does it, but Fred fucking fucks that up quite a lot. He did it against Wolves.
He can't
50
play out
million
from the
pound
back, can he, Fred?
No.
He's not composed enough, mate, I think, for playing out the back like
Yeah.
that.
He's not a CDM, he's a box-to-box midfielder. He's not even... People saying, oh, he can play as CDM
I don't even
and
think
all.
he's box to
No.
box because he doesn't offer anything in the opposition's box either. I don't know what he is.
I think he's a very straight box-to-box.
Yeah.
Well,
Chris,
Chris says we haven't started well at all. Ollie needs to get in the sideline and bollock some of them. But I think, yeah, they've been quite slow for a minute for me. First 2 minutes, there was a good bit of energy about them, but now it's like Copenhagen's got the upper hand at the minute after what's just happened.
Cricket.
Like Bruno's just took one on the back of the muscle there.
Scrum, what did you have for tea, Marcus?
I had savoury rice with like a curry cum salsa dip thing.
And he doesn't call it tea, he calls it dinner.
Dinner, yeah.
Ooh.
Well,
Are
I
you
only eat one
vegetarian?
today. No, well, no, not really. I'm picky about meat, but I don't like. I'm not vegetarian, but I'm not a lover of meat at all.
No, I'm fucking vegan. No, I had beans on toast. Literally, at 5 to 8, trying to eat it with my hands just before this started.
It
I had the beans with the little sausages in it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mate, great British English food, isn't it? Can't
Oh,
beat it.
well, Mrs. has got a migraine, so obviously with me working till late as well, it was like, oh, I need to have something before I fucking start.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got a kebab.
Copenhagen's spreading it about quite well at the minute.
They've started the better out of the two, definitely.
I
think
said
they've
they've all
almost
been.
What are we doing at the back, man? Seriously.
Oh, I think they've caught us fucking sleeping a little bit. I don't know what
do you know
happened
what? This back
We
line.
need a water break.
there. We need fucking we need Fred off. I mean, no, I don't know whether I'm being a bit too premature with saying that though, but this is, as much as I don't think Matic is the best player in the world, is a calming influence. You very rarely see Matic like fucking get rattled.
Thank God we are playing the first team, not the second team.
Bit worried about Wan-Bissaka here, mate. He looks really shaken after that.
Yeah.
I fucking banged her head, didn't I?
Mm.
And you've got to remember, Copenhagen have already used one of their subs, so that's one of their starters taken up. What happened there?
How many times have we getting knocked to the head the past few weeks?
Yeah.
By Harry Maguire the other week against Chelsea.
Ooh, Rashford almost. Sorry, Bruno. Was it Bruno? Fucking almost.
Bruno off
How
the
can you get
bar.
mixed up between
Off
Rashford
the
and Bruno?
bar.
They don't look anything like each other.
Off the bar from Bruno. I should
Apparently
have
it's
been 1-0
something-
United for me.
Apparently, there's something coming. Apparently, there's a penalty coming.
Penalty. Yeah, they're checking. I think they're checking.
Apparently, the ref points straight to the spot.
Yeah. He
No,
did it.
If you watch that replay back, he points to the spot. I don't know if he's
But they're offside.
I don't know what's going on. They're checking for something. It just showed
Yeah,
then
it's
as that ball he headers the ball onto the crossbar, the referee just points straight down at the centre at the fucking penalty spot.
Was it a handball?
I don't know what
from
for
New
though. I don't have a clue what it's for.
Right, I didn't see nothing wrong with that. I saw 3
Yeah,
United
no.
players offside.
He's obviously
No,
seen something.
he's only just called a penalty for me now.
I don't think anyone.
No, it's not
none of us
penalty.
are listening to it either, so we don't have a fucking clue what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, mate,
No,
I think it's free.
it must
free
not have
kick
been given.
offside.
I thought he pointed to the fucking spot.
Maybe it was for the offside, I think. I don't know.
United need to up the tempo a bit here.
Yeah.
What time did you end up streaming till last night?
Only about 10-20 minutes after you'd gone.
Are you streaming for my benefit or something, Mark? 'Cause that's twice now. You finish it as soon as I go.
You're just a life and soul, aren't you?
No, that robot is.
Life and arsehole, I mean.
Oh no,
no.
another mistake.
Oh, do you like my
Okay.
robot?
Oh, Wan-Bissaka's giving it away here.
It's great, that,
Okay.
isn't it, Diedrich?
It's so
Oh, that
sloppy,
was
man.
lucky.
Like, come on.
Right, the passing has been really shit.
Marcus, to be honest, I've not even heard of this club in my lifetime. What's the name? I don't even know. It's the first time I'm hearing
Copenhagen.
Copenhagen, whatever. Copenhagen.
Danish champions.
I've not heard of them. I
Copenhagen
don't
is
even-
the capital of Denmark.
Yeah.
The only
I
good
don't know
things that
much
come out of
about-
Denmark,
It's
the only good
Heineken.
things that come out of Denmark is bacon and pastry.
To be honest, I
about
didn't even.
That's
Yeah,
Michael. Is Michael Danish?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Kid Laudrup.
Yeah. And he reckons
Yeah.
pastry and bacon.
I'm talking food.
Pastry.
I'm talking food.
Right, Inter
Danish
2-0
pastry.
up. Inter 2-0 up
Lukaku.
against Leverkusen.
Do you like a good Danish?
I do, mate,
Yeah.
yeah.
I've never had them.
What, the pastry with jam in the middle? Gorgeous.
Oh,
Oh,
Martial's
God, he's
in.
going.
Greenwood.
You got to fucking plays him fucking far too wide. I suppose we know it ain't going to go in though, because otherwise Pancas would have fucking told us.
It's going to be weird because you'll see Pancas jump up, then you two will jump up, then I'll jump up a minute after that.
I think we need to say goodbye to Pancas.
Oh, he's like, Pogba's trying to chase it down there, but he's getting nowhere near it. Right,
Is there actually going to be water breaks in this competition?
There should be because it's temperature.
well, I mean, Pancos
I
must
don't
be
like-
on the 25th minute by now.
Yeah, what minute?
Thank
We
you.
were
I'm
on
on.
24.
What are you
I'm
talking
on
about? Pancas is watching the final.
I'm trying. No, you can bring someone else for the final. I won't be there.
No, I'm only winding
Yeah,
you up.
water break.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Do you like that? Do you like that robot, Diedrich?
DJ
What-
Griggs
what-
says
Marcus, what minute are you on? I just want to know.
we are in
24,
24:30.
30.
23:40, me.
It's just a 10 second difference, I think. 10 seconds.
It's only 10 seconds. Oh, I thought you were like a minute.
No.
Well, there's a minute between us.
What time is it over there at the minute, Pancaj?
12:56.
1972.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit. Do you not work, Pancaj?
I do work.
He's a model.
What time do you start work?
In the morning, then till 7, 8 o'clock in the evening. Yeah, so
Don't you do some modelling, you Pancaj?
no, I'm not modeling.
You fucking. Oh. No, I thought you had to get up for work at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. That's
No,
all
no,
I'm saying. Fucking hell. That's commitment.
Yeah.
Right, I'm having a water break.
I'm having
I
a
went
break.
I'm going to have
Hope
Werther's
you've got-
original break. See you later, package.
And Carl, you need a drink or anything, mate?
No, man. No.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
I mean, if you're providing me with some drinks, then yeah.
Well, I think they're just coming back onto the pitch now.
Yeah.
Seeing pictures of Martial here, mate, every single one of those players are absolutely dripping, and it's not from the water. So it must be very hot out there in Germany.
Yeah. They're not used to the conditions over there. That's a problem.
But like I said at the start, mate, these players, they should be energised. The majority of them's had 2 weeks off. So the fitness level should be there or thereabouts. But Bay's just
Another
not
free
getting
kick.
there.
Free kick.
Mate, Wan-Bissaka's got acres of space over this right-hand side.
Yeah. That's a really good position for Bruno to take the free kick. Really good.
I just nearly knocked myself out.
Oh, Leverkusen's pulled one back. Kai Havertz.
They scored.
Havertz, yeah, Leverkusen 2-1 at the minute to Inter. You want more? Yeah. What are you doing? Are you playing Skyforce?
Marcus, do you
Yeah,
think
Mark.
if you don't... Yeah.
Boys sound
Marcus, do you
like-
think if you don't get Sancho, right, do you think we might hijack Kai Havertz from Chelsea?
No. Again, because the fee, mate, 90 million.
Oh, what for this?
I don't see it at all. I've been reading on Twitter that Dortmund said this about Dembele. They said it about
Bruno.
Aubameyang. Bruno's hit a free kick and it's over. But the thing that everyone is ignoring is the fact that there was no pandemic at that time, and the money was free flowing for the clubs.
Yeah.
The clubs had the money.
Yeah.
And this is why I say, mate, I've said it all along. It's quite possible we will come, but the problem is Dortmund won't lower the fee, man. They won't lower the fee. There's no need for them to lower the fee, and they pay up United, or they go elsewhere, and that's it. It's as simple as that. As far as I'm concerned, what I've read today, mate, of what that guy said, as far as I'm concerned, it's over. It's done. He ain't coming.
Yeah, I still
because-
think he's coming. He said the same
He
about
probably will
Aubameyang as
come,
well.
mate. Yeah, he probably will come, but United have to pay £108 million. That's it. There's no
Well, it's like-
bargaining.
It's like that thing I shared in the group, because they're actually, apparently Man United are getting a bit pissed off now because they can't actually directly speak to Dortmund. It's kind of like fucking, well, my mate wants to buy your DVD player. How much does he want? Go and ask him. Right, he said he'll offer you 30 quid. Is that okay? Go and ask him. It's never a direct, it's never like us saying to Dortmund, talking, we've got to go to their man, then their man goes to them, and it's back and forth.
That's the thing, though, mate. That's great ball in by Rashford there, but Martial couldn't get on the end of it.
Yeah.
That's the thing with having a mediator in there, isn't it?
Yeah,
Dortmund
it's never going to go
probably
well.
got the mediator in and said, "Look, we're sick and tired of telling Woodward 108 million. That's it. We don't want to fucking deal with him anymore." That's the way I would look at it.
They've hired someone just to answer Woodward's calls in office.
Yeah.
Get
We'll
that.
pay you £5,000 a day. Tell him.
I'll lend
108
him my
million.
robot. That can answer the phone for him.
But that's
Ed Woodward says
that's probably
100
why.
million.
That's probably why, like all over the news today, where you've seen United are pissed off because now they can't haggle with Dortmund face to face. It's going to take them longer now if they piss about saying 70, 80 million up front and then add-ons for them to go through a third party to then get to the main club. It'll take them longer.
Where's Pancake gone?
Oh, he's still here. He's
I
just
think- I'm here. I just need to fix something.
Oh God, I've got well bad guts today.
mate. I had it the other day. Mark had it the other day as well.
It's this stream.
It's that Millennium Bug.
But we'll go into the Sancho thing after the game because Kylie will be coming on. So I'm interested to see what other garbage he talks.
I think Sancho will sign, but I think
Don't keep your hopes up, dude.
he will.
This is
He
good
will,
work.
Pankaj. I believe
Oh,
he has to sign because Mark
Good,
Goldbridge
Brandon.
said he would.
Did you see that retweet I put out today?
I
Good call,
retweeted it there.
Mate. What
You
a
know, that
fucking
was,
yeah!
you know
What a
what I
tweet
was
that
looking
was.
to, I was looking to Droughty's tweets, right, on Twitter.
Yeah.
And you were saying Sancho will be here, he's in London, he's on the plane,
That's it,
like
yeah.
that, whatever.
What the fuck
Contracts
is going
agreed.
on here?
You know,
But yeah, everything's agreed,
he's
deal
only
agreed.
gone back to Dortmund to say bye to his teammates and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the actual fuck?
And in 2 days, you're not
Well-
going to get a tweet from him.
Oh well, he's in
Yeah.
about quitting Twitter now, isn't he? 'Cause he said he's had too much hate.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't mind.
shame.
Like
I
some
felt like
fucking
commenting
bullshit.
saying, "Well, fuck off then."
Yeah.
If he didn't talk so much bullshit and have so many
Oh.
accounts to make himself look good, he wouldn't get caught up in his own lies, would he? Twat.
Yeah.
Wambasaka, Mason.
Come on.
West War, mate.
Oh,
I'm
that's
fucking
travelling,
certain
that.
that was. I reckon that would have got in, mate. That goalie was rooted.
mm.
Did
He
you
was
see
rude.
Stephen Housen's tweet? Stephen Housen, that full-time that FUT guy, full-time Red
No,
Devils guy.
I don't follow. What's he said?
He said it was 1 week or 2 weeks back. He said United are making like preparations or stuff for something at the club, but like something they were preparing or something like. He didn't say that we are in for Sancho, but he was saying like they're preparing some announcement or something like sort of thing.
Oh, right, okay.
At the club.
Probably
I don't know,
Thanks for
I-
clearing that up, Pankaj.
I'm blocked by him. So
Oh, yeah. What did you do then?
I can't remember. I'm blocked by a few people. I'm blocked by him.
Why
I'm
doesn't that
blocked by
surprise me?
I'm blocked by True Jordy. I'm blocked
Yeah.
by Hayley McQueen, strangely. You know, we're off Sky Sports
Yeah.
News.
Mhm.
You know what? I
once asked her if I could drink her bathwater.
Oh,
You know what? I made a fake account. To see what shit Doughty is posting on Twitter because he blocked me on my main account. Like he blocked me.
But I thought
So,
you
I
were
mean, I
still
can-
part of United stand. How can they block you?
You know what I did? The reason he blocked me from his account, and he blocked me from the United Stand account as well because I said there are some fan channels, right? I retweeted someone's comment agreeing to what he said about United Stand, and I said there are some certain fan channels who make videos for clickbait and all, and that's the fact. That's what I think. They do a lot of clickbait. Yeah, and they do a lot of clickbait and stuff, and then I think he got pissed off because of the retweet I did because he follows me. He used to follow me, right? You know, he follows
Oh, do
me.
you know who's the worst for
Twitter.
clickbait? Fucking Tell from Football Terrace. Oh my god.
Yeah, worst clickbait ever.
He's
Oh.
so bad. 19 videos a day.
Yeah.
8 a.m. Sancho is coming. 9 a.m. Sancho is coming? ? 11 a.m. No news. Sancho goes to work. 12 o'clock. Sancho might not be coming. 5 o'clock. Sancho coming. It's just fucking all 10-minute
Sancho
videos
deal
just to get
done.
his likes. Yeah. Sancho
Yeah.
deal done? ?
And
But
he has that red.
You can't say
the green
anything
ticket.
to him because then. Sorry, Pankaj.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah. No. Go on.
No,
go
go
on.
on.
What are you saying?
I was going to say,
Yeah.
you can't say anything to them because as soon as you do, they just say, well, I'm just reporting the news. I'm reporting what news is out there.
but you're
But
not a
it's like-
fucking
Yeah.
reporter. You're a prick.
But your job is to break it down. Your job is to come out and say, look, I think this is bollocks, blah, blah, blah. Don't
That's
go,
not very
oh,
nice,
do you think
Marcus. Diedrich's only saying.
you're only jealous because he's bought a PlayStation to play with me?
As in, now,
Technically, I
what
don't.
truck did that fall off?
I bought, but I don't have it. I don't actually have it until tomorrow. but I have bought purely because Tsushima wasn't in stock with the deal. So technically tomorrow, then yeah,
How much
because
is the PS4?
I can't.
You can stop messaging me now. Stream it.
How much is the PS4?
I paid
How much did you pay, Rob? 229, 230.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can't get better than that. That's fact. That's a good deal,
229 with Ghost of Tsushima free. Considering that the game is brand new, you know.
Aye.
Well, that's 40, 50 quid's worth of game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's near enough like a Black Friday deal, 189 for the console.
Where'd you get that from? Smiths.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be
I
honest,
was having an
I
hour
have been
and
our best player, to be honest.
what's that, Pankos?
Hey, what were you saying about? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
PlayStation.
PlayStation. I don't have a PlayStation, but I have played PlayStation 3, 4, and everything. It's quite good. I like the analog and all, but
You need to get a PlayStation 4 because we're all going to start gaming a Real United fan channel.
There's my man Bance. See, we do agree on some things, but you know, Ghost of Tsushima is good. So if
It's good
Bance
so far.
mate, if Bance says it's good, I know it's good. Right,
I've only played 2 hours of it.
Bance is a Fortnite player, mate, like Ross.
Oh, can't be that picky then.
Oh well, no. I mean, literally, the only time I see him play something is when he's playing Fortnite, right? So for him to say Ghost of Tsushima is good, I take that near enough as gospel.
Have you had a bet tonight, Mike?
No.
Have you not? I was tempted to whack a bit of a bet on Mulder, Inter Milan, and United. Tenner returned 35 on Sky.
Oh, don't touch a bet unless it gives me 300 back.
Oh, I see. I'm one of the sensible people.
Yeah, that's why I won about 15 grand last year.
How much did you? Yeah. How much did you bet though? How often were you betting?
Just £10 every weekend on the Premier League and the golf.
£10 a weekend. Jesus Christ! You don't. Can you?
The 15 grand was profit.
£1 a bet or something.
You just do like 6 game hackers.
See, I'm one of them. If I'll put like a 3-fold on that'll like give me like 50 quid off a tenner, then I'll just take the tenner because it's easy money. Do you know what I mean? I'm one of them sensible ones. I won't put on a daft bet.
Oh, 3-fold for me has got to be 400 quid.
Like Wan Bissaka's took one on the ankle as well. Then that kid's getting a fucking beating tonight.
It's testament to how good we're actually playing that we're talking about PlayStations and fucking food and bed.
Well, do you know what?
The bets I do, Diedrich, are say United to win with both teams to score. And I'll do that as a treble or a quadruple. Do 4 games.
Go on, Marcus. What were you saying?
I was just saying, mate, when the games are pretty lackluster like this one, there's not a lot to commentate on the game, is there? Really?
just to sit here just in silence looking at it, going, ooh.
Apart from Bruno hitting the bar about 20 minutes ago, United really haven't done nothing.
We definitely need to play better. What is it with our team though that makes us? I couldn't only think of the first few games post Project Restart, which started off really quick and really well. Apart from that, we've been very sluggish and very.
The thing is, we can't have 1 or 2 players playing shit. The whole team is good or the whole team is bad.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
We don't have any in between.
Like Rashford, what was that? That was such a fucking lazy pass. That was. Get in, Fred. Well done.
Like I think we've got enough to beat these lot tonight. Touch fucking wood, but I think if we were playing Inter Milan now, we'd be about 3-0 down by now. And I am dreading playing Inter. If we get to the final, I'm dreading playing Inter.
Wolves would be killing us by now.
Who?
Wolves.
Huh.
That'll be a good game tomorrow. Wolves and Sevilla. I'll probably watch that one. So if United get through this, I want to see who they're going to get first down.
See, I don't like doing that because sometimes you watch it and you go, oh God, we're actually playing someone who's really good, and it proper shits you up, doesn't it? When in reality, they probably we'd be able to nullify him.
God.
This is what I was saying to George like a while ago about when we had 3 games like every 8 or 9 days when we were still in everything. It would have been better to rotate a couple during that period instead of because the fitness levels and the sharpness is going to drop off.
Yeah.
Which I think you can see here tonight, mate. This, the 7-8 players that normally in the first just don't look sharp. They don't at all.
You laughed at me when I said that the other day.
Eh? I didn't laugh.
You laughed at me. You all laughed at me when I said that they need rest. You're like, they've had near enough 2 weeks off. They would have 2 weeks off.
These lot should definitely. They should be.
Well, I told you they'd still need rotating.
I mean, there's no doubt they're match fit. Sharpness ain't there.
Honestly, can you remember the last time we had a shot? Can you remember last time fucking Rashford had a day?
Hey, I told you yesterday, Matic will come on this game and he'll get the only goal. I'll be absolutely devastated I didn't put that 150 to 1 bet on.
Oh, did you actually look?
No, but I bet it was about 150 to 1.
You fucking day.
I think Bailly has been our best player so far.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, how did that horse get on, Marcus?
Absolute garbage. But mate, you know what I mean? It was a 3-horse race, wasn't it?
3-horse race and it came 5th.
Yeah. Absolute fucking trash. But you never know, mate, in things like that. If if one of them brought the other one down.
I've had 100 to 1 winners before.
Bruno,
that's what
Martial. Mate,
Martial. That's got to be a penalty.
Surely that's a penalty.
Come on, I'm
But
waiting
why
to
is
see this.
VAR right? The ball's gone out. So why is VAR not looking at it? He's not even prepared to look.
Pushed in the back to the ground.
Assault.
Still in our own half here for me. Not even got up to the penalty bit yet.
But at least we're starting. But that's typical United. We've done fuck all for fucking 40 minutes, then we would have got a penalty. It's like we're trying to nick games in the last couple of minutes of like fucking halves.
I'll tell you what, why they played there, United. They had Maguire left.
Oh God.
Right.
There's the penalty shout for me.
Oh, how's he not put that around?
Why have they got Fred here in the middle of the 3? I wouldn't fucking trust him there.
Yeah, why is he dropping into the in between the 2 centre backs?
Yeah. I would never put him there.
Williams has done great. Williams, come on.
Like Brandon Williams, what a player he is, isn't he?
Oh,
What a player. Rashford, near post, goal, mate. The goalie ain't confident either. Spilled that.
But at least we're starting to. But look at the minute. Look, it took us till the 44th minute start actually trying to have a do.
Yeah, how many times did that happen? Crystal Palace we only scored in the 44th minute, didn't we?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We're trying to nick fucking matches in the last closing minutes of fucking halves.
Yeah. Oh,
right, man.
Good ball in from Wan-Bissaka, that one.
That's it. Greenwood scored.
What? Oh, Greenwood's in.
What a goal. What a finish.
Yeah!
What a finish.
Mason, mate.
Get in.
Come on. This best be good
He's
now.
the real deal. Mason went
See,
for
what did I say? We've done fuck all, then we fucking scored.
Mate, the kid.
No.
He's got
the second offside.
He's got to be the best.
Rashford's just had a shot for me.
Oh, he's offside, mate.
Fuck off.
He's offside.
Oh, you're going to ruin this for me. I can't even celebrate it now.
Does it not come off one of their heads?
I don't know. It's allowed at the minute. They're checking it. I think he's offside.
Oh, you're going to ruin this because he's just about to score it for me.
Oh, yeah. They're showing it. Oh, God. I think it's offside.
He's checking it. Yeah, it's goal checking it. That'll be ruled out.
Depends who it comes off.
Greenwood in. Oh, quality.
Oh.
Quality goal.
That is such a shame.
Has it definitely been called off? Ruled out?
It will be, mate. I can see that's offside.
So why didn't we get that penalty shot before then?
I don't think it was an actual
Yeah, it's
penalty.
rolled
I
out.
don't
It's
know.
rolled out.
It's ruled
Yeah,
out.
ruled out, mate.
But why is it not showing us? See, why is it that's Champions League? It's not a UEFA. It's not even showing us it.
Oh,
Not showing what?
The
Mm,
goal
Offside.
being disallowed. It's not showing you the replay.
That's offside. Offside. That was sad.
So
mate,
what then is
what
it?
a goal, mate.
Is it been called off?
Yeah.
Is it definitely ruled
I don't
out?
know. Yes.
Yep. Yes. Yes.
VAR giveth and VAR taketh away. Yeah, he's offside by a fucking mile. See, do you all see that? What Ollie just said? He just went, ignore it, next one.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what you need. If that were Mourinho, he'd be tearing his hair out. He'd be fucking shouting and screaming at
The referee.
Greenwood.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah.
Cashier number 2, please.
Where are you? Post office?
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust him in the post office.
Starting to get weird again.
Right, settle down. Go and take your Ritalin.
Corner. Oh.
What, was you not laughing your head off last night, Diedrich?
Order.
I'm not even talking. Last night didn't happen. I'm not even fucking talking about it.
Yeah, that's erased from our memories.
What's erasing off the fucking channel?
It's like, delete the video. Right.
You know what, Marcus?
What's that,
the
mate? You lagged a bit then.
story of. Oh, God.
Pancake,
Am
you're
I
lagging.
audible? Hello.
You're lagging,
You-
mate.
Getting every
You're the
2 or
same
3
on the
words over
ball.
you.
Okay, I'm gonna come off and come in.
No, hang on, you're fine there. What'd you say?
Yeah, you're alright now.
So I was saying the story of me coming on the United stand was when I first came on, right? I randomly
Sure.
was on YouTube, right? So the United stand just like something like, it was just live or something,
Yeah.
or in was it? I think it was on a trending page, or maybe I was looking for a Man United channel which I can engage on. So I said Man United, and then the United stand appeared in the so.
Yeah, because you
Kind
used to
of when
Skype
I-
into the channel and stuff, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did, yeah.
it was like
During
it was a
during the
it's a
war,
coincidence, man. Like came up. And then Marcus, this guy used to be a lot
The hell was
active in
that?
the comments. Yeah.
Yeah, mate. He was in the early days, mate. He was fucking
Yeah.
always there. Always there. And
I
I'd
used to
see him
Skype him.
every night.
I used to Skype in Skype fucking Goldbridge. I used to Skype in all the time.
Yeah.
I just
See,
fucking
you
think it.
do that, but it took you ages to get on here.
Aye, but it's different, innit?
Yeah.
You,
Oh, mate.
Yeah, because he was nervous because we're actually United fans.
no, I just didn't want to make a dick of myself. That was like my main fear. You ring up on Skype, you just fucking chat a lot of bollocks, and you just go, hey. That's it. You don't have to see the face and that what there.
What's the Discord password? Nottingham Forest rules.
I think we should set ourselves like targets to overcome like people and other channels, and by time periods we should beat them in.
What's on a fucking pie chart doing?
Right, it's
Aye.
half time.
First
Nil-nil.
one to go. First one we've got to take over. Fucking flying pig.
Oh, there's Max. Max says hi. Hiya, Max. You're right.
Yeah, Max.
He thinks Williams is a better right back. Right, well, let's go through then. Mark, Well, actually, your first half hasn't finished yet, is it?
No, I
Right, we'll go.
just muted it though. I muted it. I'm not bothered.
Right, so go then, Mark. I mean, nothing really exciting happened until the end there. So, thoughts on your first half?
Not much to say, is there?
Well,
Yeah.
actually, do you know what? All right, then let's make this simpler for everyone. Then sum that first.
I'm still
half
waiting
up
for one of
in
you bastards to cheer.
word. Sum it up in one word.
Shit.
Shit, says Pancos. Right, go on, Mark.
I already
Boring.
said shit before Panko said. You
Right,
copied
you
me.
said shit. Right, Diedrich.
Lackluster.
I'm
Oh,
gonna say
going for the
awful.
hyphenated word, are you?
Yeah.
Ah,
Dia says we
Oh,
need
it's-
goals. Mate, no shit, we need goals.
or should I say lackluster?
Mate, I mean, what is there to? I don't think, right, that Copenhagen have offered any threat at all in their position. Right? The only threat
They have, because they've come forward a bit at the,
yeah,
at
but
the
the only
beginning, didn't
threats they've had, mate, is from particularly that one from when Fred got caught trying to play out from the back, right?
If you ask
Casper
me,
said-
I think they look bereft of confidence.
Mate, Casper said offside or not, Mason's finishing is unreal. Mate, we're going to speak about that after the game, man, because I think the way that kid's played tonight, the way he's put that goal away, raises questions for me. Akil says
Sancho,
Rashford.
who?
This is it, wank, isn't it?
Jaden what?
Akil says Rashford's been really poor so far. I think the whole team's been pretty fucking poor, to be honest.
You know, Marcus. You know what it is. With Greenwood, when he was moving forward, right towards the goal,
Mhm.
I knew he would score. And he went in, was excited. I knew
He's just a natural finisher, isn't he?
He knew he was going to score because he's a minute ahead of everybody else.
No. I mean,
He does.
with Martial and Rashford, with Martial and
Pancos,
Rashford, you don't feel
What's
that.
next week's lottery numbers, mate?
Yeah.
No, I think he does make a good point. If that's Martial, I mean, if that's Rashford's coming in, I agree
We've
with
got to
you.
go back.
You'd be
Back to the
thinking,
future.
oh, he'll probably score, but there's always a doubt in your mind that, perhaps he might think it. Even if the ball falls to Greenwood, he's probably arguably our best finisher of all. And I agree with you, Pancake. The guy's lethal. It proves it.
Yeah.
He's had nothing to do
Clinical.
for the last 45. Yeah, he's had nothing to do for the last 45 minutes. One chance, should have been one goal, but obviously VAR's ruled it out.
Well, I agree
And
with
this-
Dia
this-
here,
Yeah.
because Dia says Mason is the more confident one among the front players.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that. I think Mason is the one that's going to unlock the door here.
He's playing without fear.
Don't think Pogba was man of the match so far, then football isn't the sport for you.
Pogba, is he playing?
Pogba,
Is he on the
What?
pitch?
like, Cardi, what are you watching?
What?
Is
What the?
I've not
I
even
think-
heard the commentators hardly mention him, to be honest.
I didn't know he was on the pitch.
Man, well, come on, let's go into this then. Who's your man and a half, mate, so
Pogba.
far?
Because George said so.
Well, on a serious note, then, Diedrich, who's your man and a man? Who's your man and a half?
So far, it's slim pickings, hasn't it? But
Wan-Bissaka.
it's the best of a bad bunch at the minute. You probably have to say, Greenwood. Although he's he's the only one that's done anything. I mean, fair enough, the goal was ruled off, but there's not been a lot of anything really.
I'm glad someone's noticed that as well, which I'll bring up in a minute. Pancos, man and a half for you?
Everybody, because I think that guy was aggressive a bit, and everybody. He was
Well-
aggressive. Yeah.
Hey, Baye, didn't you say last week that Ted and Mengi was better than Baye?
No,
Yeah,
did
but
I?
mate,
Did I?
I'm on about a man and a half, mate. Mengi's not playing this first half.
Yeah.
Wan-Bissaka's my I think
Well,
he's had some. He's had at least 2 good crosses in, hasn't he?
I'm gonna agree with
What?
Max Deer and Pankaj. I think Boy's been fucking superb. He's stuck his body on the line a couple of times to stop him. He's got in for tackles. That bloke doesn't look like he's had a head injury to me.
I think he was
Max-
born with a head injury, wasn't he?
Mate,
Is George Cal high? He's just put
Well,
in the
what's the matter?
chat. We need 11 Pogbas. We need 11,
Oh,
but the
yeah,
rest of them
'cause,
are terrible.
He's a great left back, isn't he, Pogba? He's a great goalkeeper as well. Yeah, yeah, we should have him in net.
Oh, he's lead full up front.
Kylie, you still all right to come on after?
Doesn't
I think he
sound
might
it.
be a bit too high.
I think
Well,
he's got
I
the
mean,
head injury.
He did say yesterday that he wanted to come on after. So, Kylie
Come
said
on, what?
Pankaj.
Soggy biscuit.
No, but,
Come on.
I did say
Focus.
yesterday on the show he'd come and do the post match.
Yeah, because he said Bagsy, didn't he?
Okay, cool. Dia says Martial's trying to do some Martial art goals. Do you know what? I picked up on that as well in the first half. Do you think maybe these players are trying? It's a bit of a cliche, but do you think they're trying too hard to get that goal instead of just letting the football flow?
Yeah.
Right? Do you think they're trying to play it very silky, very smooth, trying to score that perfect goal in a way like Arsenal used to fucking do, instead of just getting it on the D, giving it a whack, because the goalkeeper can't catch, right? We've seen that already. He can't dive. So maybe then, I mean, Pankaj, you give it a couple of belts on the edge of the box, see what happens. Might be able to follow up with a rebound.
Well, he already
because
spilt it once, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think I agree with what you were saying. Like they're trying to be like Man City's. Like they want to smash, Copenhagen, and they want to like score like 4 or 5 goals. So they are trying to play like City, basically. Tapping, scoring like that. So I get what you're saying.
Well,
trying to have.
you know what? I'm so glad George is going to come on after the show because he's got some cracking comments in here, and I know people are just going to.
Pogba was quiet, man, in this game. To be honest, Pogba was quiet. Didn't see him.
Kylie says that Pogba's the one who's been letting it flow. The rest of them are very hasty. Max says Shaw and a new left back signing or led with Aaron Wan-Bissaka and the right backs would be good. Mate,
can you guys hear this fan?
Not that bad.
A little bit.
Very, very low.
I can turn it down.
No,
did
it's
anyone see who blocked the shot on the line after Fred fucked up? Was that the one?
I'm literally watching it now, I think. Maguire, then it was Pogba.
Yeah, that was Pogba. Yeah. But Boy's done 3 of that, George. So, that's, Brandon Williams has headed it off the line from a corner. It's nothing.
So, I mean,
nothing
fair
amazing.
enough. I mean, fair enough. People are always going to be overly critical of Pogba. I mean, if you think that he's been man of the match, I don't know what you're basing it on, but that one thing. But they've all been as arguably as bad as one another. I wouldn't say one player is like at fault for us playing this bad at the minute. Although I would like to say Fred, but I think arguably Brandon. I mean, I take back what I said. Actually, I think Brandon Williams is probably one of the best players in that half.
Need to get Matic on.
Well, George, I mean, again, George. Max says here, Rashford plays better when Shaw plays because Shaw gets forward more. Yeah, I can see that from Max, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he's better overall in that forward area than what Brandon is. George says, yeah, but they are defenders, Mark. Well, yeah, I mean, but Pogba's playing as like a CDM, even though he's not a CDM, but he's playing in that position next to Fred. So isn't that part of the job description to get back and help out defending?
Marcus, Pogba has been excellent in all facets. I'm sorry, I didn't realise how many goals and assists Pogba had in this game. We must have missed them. We must have missed them.
Still knows the free kicks and throw-ins as well, hasn't he?
In the lot in this game.
I've got to say though, in defence of George though, yeah, Pankos, yeah, go on.
No, go on. I thought I lost you guys. Sorry.
I was just going to say, in defence of George here, I think he's right with where he's saying Pogba's carrying Fred on his back. I think Fred has been atrocious that first half. Right, he gives the ball away, trying to play out from the back. He can't get. I think he's being outpaced in the middle somehow. I don't know how, but he is. And he's just being overpowered.
I wouldn't say Pogba. I wouldn't say that's made him play excellent.
No, but I can see it from a point that George is saying there. Pogba may be doing the job of two instead of just doing the job of one because Fred is so inadequate tonight. So
that's why we need a CDM. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and there's that as well, Pango. Yeah, he's not a natural CDM, but Mark, Max says Williams does not make overlapping runs enough. What do you think of Williams then in that first half?
He was okay. He was about as good as everybody else. Didn't stand out to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not like Max said. He's right. He's not doing any overlapping runs or anything. He's not making it easy for Rashford.
See, I think he is. I think he's offering quite a bit. I mean, he's bombing forward. He's getting his foot in high up top. I mean, look at that towards the end of the half then, where he wins the ball back, literally just like really close to the edge of their box. If he's not overlapping, what's he doing up there?
But you expect more from a fullback because you look at Leicester and you look at Everton. You look at Lucas Digne for Everton. He bombs up forward too much.
Yeah, but even if we had Shaw there, Shaw wouldn't offer a lot more better, would he? I mean, Shaw and they both argue. I'd say Brandon Williams offers more offensively going forward than Shaw does.
Yeah, but we need a left back. That's
why it took Shaw 3-4 years to get a goal for us, whereas Brandon got one in his first season, or like his fourth or fifth game.
Is it kicked off again yet?
No, not yet. What do you think of this? Right, Akil says Pogba's playing so far deep. That's why he went unnoticed. But he was the one that kept it ticking. Needs to be involved more in the attacking position, right? Now, I think that's true to a point because if you bring in a natural CDM here, right, or you have a natural CDM playing, let's just say for argument's sake, Matic was playing that, he would have been a bit more forward, wouldn't he? Right, which then brings into the point there. Maybe what George was saying is right. Maybe he's doing the job of two positions.
You're always trying to defend George, aren't you?
I get what you're saying, but nobody's saying.
I know you're playing devil's advocate. I'm joking with you.
I know what you're saying, but nobody's sitting here saying Pogba's played bad. It's just he's gone unnoticed. So to come on and say if you can't realise that Pogba's the best player in that half, then football isn't for you. I think that's quite a bit of a. I can understand if he banged in a fucking hat trick and got the 5 assists and we were sat here going, I don't realise Pogba were playing. Then we could obviously be like, oh well, you know. But
it's such an absolutist statement, that isn't it?
Yeah, no, but I would. The fact that we've all picked different players as our man of the half shows you how bereft of quality this first half's been.
That's a big word for you, Diedrich. Bereft.
You just read it.
You know.
Worded it,
dictionary.
It's bereft of confidence.
Max says he's fine defensively, but not enough going forward. Williams does it occasionally, but not enough. Mike, to be honest, it's very hard. I mean, we can sit there and we can nitpick at certain players, you know, doing their certain roles and stuff like that. But I think the team as a whole has been pretty awful, right? And I would say it's probably only a shade better than what we saw in that second leg against Lask.
Sure.
And this is, this is supposed to be near enough our first team, right? I expected this first half to end up being 2-0 at least. I
think we'll come out firing now. Just go in the first 5 minutes.
Guys, share, and subscribe.
That's not your job. So yeah, I'm confident we'll get through it, but I don't think it's gonna. Well, it's obviously not as plain sailing as we all thought. Dia says we're trying too hard on the attack. We need to put this game to bed. That's what I think, Dia. I think they're trying too hard to get that goal to settle the nerves when they should be just, naturally just play the game. Don't force it. dictate the play, the goal will come.
Happy Gilmore,
No.
just tap it in.
Well, this is it, mate.
Tap it in.
He needs me. Wait, all he needs me is his number 2. He don't need Phelan,
Oh,
right?
you are a
He
number
needs-
2.
Yeah, I've
He
always
needs
thought
me
he
in
was
there.
number 2. The big shit.
He needs me in there as like the voice of reason.
Mr.
You
Hanky.
used to be a keeper, didn't you, Marcus?
I did do, mate. I used to be at started at right back, played right back for
What did you keep? Chickens?
yeah,
Oh, shut up.
yeah, geese. Yeah, I was a right back for how long was it? About 15, 16 years, wasn't it? Then I went to goalie. I was the first
See,
person. I was the first person, right, in my league going back 2000 and something.
Years.
2000.
Probably around 2012, right, 13, that I won the Golden Glove as a goalie. The very
You'd have been-
first award.
You'd have been
Right.
what, 37 then?
No, I was
You were the first goalie.
33
You were the
32,
first
33.
goalie to ever win a Golden Glove.
in this league. Yeah, in this
Oh.
league.
Why does no one ever get clean sheets?
Not really.
No, it is
was-
age, it
it
means.
was just like a 7-a-side thing.
Ah.
And no goalie had ever got it. And my first season as goalie, I got it.
Fucking hell. I started off as goalkeeper and then moved to fucking wing and striker.
Actually, do you know what? It was in that season that I actually broke the finger, my little finger, and carried on playing. Put it in at half time. Carried on playing. I actually kept a clean sheet in that game as well. Yeah.
Synthetic
That's
saliva, anyone?
Oh no, sorry. You keep that to yourself. What the fuck would you have synthetic saliva?
I've got a dry throat. 15 quid this cost me.
Well, that's funny, Max. That's funny. The Golden Glove Award for most mistakes. Right. If only. And do you know what? As soon as I got that award, mate, I retired. That was it. I was done. All I got throughout my career was a couple of player of the matches, wasn't I? But that was a couple runner-up trophies. But for me, that was a personal one, that glove. And I thought, yeah, that's it now. So, yeah.
So, since this game isn't exactly the most exciting,
It's exactly the same, yeah.
yep.
I thought you were going to tell you when it kicked off.
Do we say, what do we think? Do we think Die Hard is a Christmas film, or
Yes.
is it not? Because
Christmas film.
I
Not a
think it is.
Christmas film.
It's set on
You
Christmas
two-
Eve. How can it not be a Christmas film?
Hang on a minute. I'll count. Right, hang on. You two Christians,
Catholic.
Catholic. I reckon
You're Jehovah's Witness, aren't you?
Die Hard's a Christmas film, they're telling me. Yeah. No, I don't. Mate,
Thank
my
you.
mother agrees with you.
Thank you.
No way. No
Cheers,
way.
Mark.
It's a film.
It takes
That's
place
a
on
film.
Christmas Eve.
It's got the Christmas
Right,
rap.
right.
It's got the Christmas song and Christmas rap.
Rashford's in, Bruno, Pogba's going to bag it, and yeah.
No, he's not.
That's
first
what 90
fucking-
million gets you.
No, I
The
didn't.
fucking that was Pogba that shot. The first thing you see on the beginning of the film is a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Right. No way. It might be set at Christmas time. Doesn't mean it's a Christmas film.
Yes.
No, it's two different things.
Right then, what about Black
Yeah,
Xmas?
because he's Santa delivering presents to the kids.
All right then,
all right,
Black
he's an Arsenal. Yeah.
But it's a Christmas film
Mate, how can a film about killing terrorists be a Christmas movie?
because it says in his shirt, "Ho ho ho! Now I have a machine gun."
Yeah.
Like, no.
And what's
not at all.
what's the music that comes on at the end subtitle at the end?
I
Ooh,
can't remember.
It's Let It
The
Snow.
weather outside is
That
frightful,
is frightful.
and the fire is
Right,
so
so it
delightful.
says "Let It Snow." I could sing
Since
that
there's
in
no
October.
place to go.
All right
Let
then,
it
what
snow,
about
let it
Black
snow, let it
Black
snow.
Christmas?
Yeah, he played the Christmas rap, didn't he?
What's that? What's that one called?
Pancars, help me here. Come on.
Can't help you, bro.
Tell him. Die Hard is not a Christmas film. Christmas is about giving, right? It's
Yeah.
He gave a lot of bullets.
No. It's about giving. It's about peace. It's about being nice, right?
Bullshit.
Yeah.
It's about Santa coming down the chimney.
But it's also about taking. You're a taker.
Don't stop.
Guys, I'm gonna have to disappear.
It's going to go very south in a minute.
I'm gonna have to disappear for a minute
Why?
because I'm struggling to get the game on, and I'm gonna prioritise the game over you guys any day.
Oh, okay. All right.
So once I get the game working again, I'll dial back in.
Right, the link's in the chat. Don't forget.
Yeah. All right.
Right, mate. See you in a minute.
Oh well.
Thank
And then
you.
there were three.
Oh, come on.
Mate, I'm so disappointed with him. I'm so disappointed with Pancars. Mate, I thought you had my back. You know?
Oh, on what?
He's supposed to have my back on anything.
Yeah, but with all due respect, Pancas doesn't look like he actually knows 100% a lot about Christmas.
Mate,
I do. It's about Thanksgiving, right?
but
No, it's not
Pank-
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Thanksgiving, you have it before like Christmas, right? Something.
No,
Mate, he's got
Thanksgiving
the
and Christmas aren't the
gist of
same.
he's got the gist of it.
But no, fuck off. No, no, because on Thanksgiving you don't give each other presents, you just eat turkey. That I know of.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not American.
We don't celebrate Thanksgiving over here, but I have
We don't
heard
over here.
that, yeah, you do it over. You do it in the UK, USA. You
No, we don't.
you do a gathering. Yeah, you have a gathering, right? In
We
Thanksgiving,
don't
and
celebrate
then you eat
Thanksgiving in
something.
England.
No,
No,
over here.
No.
It's just
Not
America.
Thanksgiving, mate. No. Yeah.
America.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It was something to do with
UK
the pilgrims and thingy, the Aborigines or something.
thing. Okay.
Did you actually
Hanukkah
think in
and stuff
England we
like that,
celebrated Thanksgiving?
I thought it was.
No, we have bonfire night.
Like Martial in Rashford. Oh, like United, they're breaking through
But then
the back line, but they just
there's
can't
like
get the
10
shots
bodies in the way. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Bradley's just been turned.
off. Look at that, like 2, 4,
They're
6,
trying to
mate.
hit us on the counter, you know. Yeah.
If you notice as well with Copenhagen, it's taking them 2, 3, 4 passes to get into our half, whereas we're like taking like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to get to getting theirs. They're a lot more
Brandon's
fluid
just
than we
been
are.
fucking stamped on. I hope they VAR that, mate. Oh my Christ! Fucking hell! How's he got away with that?
It's Europe.
Why are we so slow? I mean, I don't know.
How old's Brandon? 19? 20?
19. And he's 18, 19.
18, 19, yeah.
Graduate. He only come in to save the season. Yeah, fucking stamp on him. Dirty bastards, aren't they?
Come on. There's a lot of space over here. Come on. Sucker.
Oh, Fred, do something. Show Kylie what you were.
Fucking hell.
I'm so looking forward to that, mate, because after the show, I'm going to just play, like, I'm just going to sit in the middle and it's going to
Oh, you're just going
one.
to devil advocate.
Yeah, I'm just going to sit there and, mate, but I think, looking at this, in all honesty, and looking,
Go on,
great
pick
ball
him
by
out.
Fred. Oh,
Oh, just behind him, weren't it?
mate. Yeah. Looking at that first half with Mason, mate, I'm absolutely certain if Sancho comes, it's going to stump his opportunities in that team.
No, because I think eventually Greenwood is going to be taking Martial's spot. That's why I'm kind of
what
glad
a poor
we've not.
shot.
Bruno,
What?
Poor shot.
Brand.
Fred.
Oh,
Poor
right,
shot.
but he's weaker foot though, innit? Let's be
Yeah.
honest on that one.
Yeah.
I really do, because I think when you've got Mason, you've got Dan James. I mean, let's face it, Bradford's playing out in the wing now, isn't he? And then you add Sancho to that equation. I think bringing Sancho in, Dan James and Mason will probably be thinking to themselves, like, opportunity is going to be limited even worse now.
No,
And
'cause
Mason's
like I
had a
said,
great season here.
I think Mason will be eventually fighting Martial for that top position, and I think it's only good, isn't it? Competition's always going to be good.
Yeah.
If we thought about stuff like that, we'd have never had half the players that we had, would we? We'd have never thought, oh well, we can't bring that person in because it stunts that person's growth and whatnot. I understand your point, but if anything, it'll push him on it. Plus, it then means there's not so much reliance on an 18-year-old. Because let's be honest, it pretty much if Martial and Rashford don't perform, we're pretty much then looking at Mason. How many times this season
Oh, you letting me in now, yeah?
have we had to
Right.
pull Mason off the bench to rescue a point or rescue a goal?
I just think the kid is so good. He's probably the most exciting prospect in in Europe.
What's that rumbling?
Certainly. Yeah, he's done really well. I think, the season
Not better, Diedrich.
Thank you,
season of
Mark.
Brandon's had and Mason's had, I think, been absolutely fantastic for a team
What
that
time,
was
what time are you guys on now? I'm on 55-12.
56.
56 or 3.
Goal!
Who?
Is it?
Rashford.
Mason again, look.
Oh, Rashford.
Oh, it's offside. It's offside. It's offside.
Offside.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm never going to get to celebrate one of these.
Offside by a mile by the looks of it, though.
Yeah. But Mason again, look, causing havoc. And that's his left foot, this one.
That's his stronger foot. Oh, Martial just doesn't.
Yeah.
He just literally stands. Why is he not following that in? I mean, fair enough, Rashford's followed it in, but if Martial would have followed that in, he was onside.
We're not taking these chances, man. Seriously.
Hey, Marcus, is South Park the movie a Christmas film?
No.
It's got
It's got
Mr.
Santa Claus
Hanky
in
the
it.
Christmas poo. It's got Mr.
Exactly,
Hanky the Christmas poo.
That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying to you. Just because there's a Christmas reference in it doesn't mean it's Christmas.
But it's
film.
more than a reference.
Oh,
It takes
I've
place
just seen
on
that goal.
Christmas Eve.
It takes, all right, Christmas Eve, but it's not Christmas Day. Miracle on 34th Street, Christmas film.
I'd rather watch fucking Bruce Willis throw fucking thingy from Nakatomi Tower than watch that
In a
little
vest.
girl. Yeah, I'd rather watch him do that than watch fucking the United
Imagine,
States court fucking refuse to argue that somebody's Santa Claus.
But it proves he's Santa Claus. All right. That's
Since
the thing. And
this
it
court will
happens
not
on
dispute
Christmas
it.
Day.
Or
I'm getting
it's a
peckish, Mark.
wonderful, it's a wonderful life.
No, mate. Oh, Mason's got it again. Mate, that's a foul. Come on. This ref
Ah,
is
it's gotta be
shit.
he's not giving out. Oh, but he's giving it the other way though. Rat.
There was a tackle just now, Martial, right in the back. He got it.
Oh,
He
it's
didn't give
Greenwood.
nothing. Yeah, now Greenwood didn't even do nothing. And that guy's just thrown himself to the floor. This ain't bad team, is it? It's a bunch of farmers.
Oh, almost a Greenwood, man. Oh.
Oh yeah, he's almost in. I should squeeze. But this is what I'm trying. This is what I was saying. Fucking, this should have been fucking. We should have argued been a couple of goals up by now. But we are getting more into the game. I do feel like we're pressing them a bit more. I think Copenhagen are starting to tire now. I think this is our game to win now. If anything, the drinks break is going to be better for Copenhagen than us at this stage.
Imagine if we
before then.
imagine if we go to penalties on this.
Fuck off. Touch wood.
We're gonna probably get a penalty, and then Fernandes is gonna score.
To be fair,
Come
I mean,
on.
if we're going to get a penalty, I wouldn't think it, but I'm kind of sick of it. It seems like we can't seem to win a game without getting a fucking penalty.
Yeah.
They've all been deserved.
Ish. Go on,
Oh,
Bruno.
Bruno's not been involved much, has he? Really? This game.
It's starting to work his ticket now, though.
I don't think so. Martial's been involved, although.
I haven't seen Martial.
Oh, yeah.
Martial's nearly been on the end of a few crosses. He seems a bit off the pace. And that's always
We not
going
made
to be
any
the
subs
issue.
yet. Why I was missing.
No.
Bruno.
That's why we need
Still
Sancho.
got Fred
We
on.
need some fire in the attack. Yeah.
I can't
Great
wait
if we've
for
got
the game.
Sancho and Greenwood. Imagine, because one of them's going to have to be on the bench. So you've got some pure quality coming off the bench, then, haven't you?
Yeah, you do, and then you've got like the likes of you've got pace as well coming off. Which imagine James, imagine being knackered, and then all of a sudden you've got Dan James and fucking Greenwood running at you for like the last 20 minutes of the match. Oh,
Mate.
what the fuck? Why has he took that with his left foot?
Fucking mate, it's the wrong decisions, isn't it? Why didn't you just head that across goal, man?
Alright, at least pass it, square it.
Like United are out.
Do you reckon some of these players are just can't be asked because they know they're already in Europe?
That may be a factor. Ooh.
Ollie's desperate for a trophy, though.
But if you're on the beach, you know what it's like though. If you're on the beach, you're on the beach, aren't you? It's like when you're working somewhere and you've handed in your 2-week notice because you're going somewhere else. You know for a fact those last 2 weeks you do not give a fuck.
But it's like for a player's mentality, right? When you see other players on holidays, right? And you're working like it's like when you see your friends on holiday and you're working in your organization, so you feel like your head is not there,
Your head's not there,
Mate, Maguire picked up a yellow there for literally throwing someone to the floor.
Oh, what a tackle by Brendan Williams, man!
Guys in. Oh, get in, mate.
Ooh.
Do you like Brandon Williams' tackle?
Yeah, man, yeah. Superb.
Yeah, silky smooth, mate, that was. Silky smooth.
You immature, Mark.
Of course. And? From
Mate,
to fuck off.
I've been absolute rock
Bruno hit
solid
the bar,
tonight
man.
as well.
Rock solid tackle.
Bruno's at the post as well.
Oh, fucking hell.
It ain't going in. Surely Ollie must be thinking it ain't going to be our night. Everything. They've hit both sides of the post and the crossbar so far.
Oh, it's coming. The goal is coming. Hard.
Oh, I've just seen that Brandon Williams tackle.
I don't know about you, Mark. We're on the semis now, mate.
I don't want to know about your semi.
We're playing some
Rock hard tackle.
You got a semi, you got a full boner.
Yeah.
No, I think that's by you, isn't it? Why has he got a yellow flag? All he did was turn around.
Oh, he's just hit the bar.
Oh, mate. Hand in his face. Come on, mate.
Finger it, mouth.
These players are making a fucking meal of this now.
He fucking fish hooked him.
Like
Bruno Fernandes.
all he did was turn around. Does anyone know why Bailly always wears that bandage around his wrist and hand?
Sweat.
Don't know, man.
You think? Yeah.
It might be his lucky charm. Yeah.
Every time he plays, he's always got it on the exact same hand, exact same place.
Wanker's cramp.
It might be a religious thing for Bailly.
Bailly's just got
wanking then.
No, seriously, it might be a religious thing because I have something on my band as well on my hand.
Oh, yeah.
It's religious.
Yeah. What does it stand for then?
No, it's like it's a religious thing. Like when you go to the temple, we tie this up. So yeah.
You might have an abusive tattoo.
What?
No.
Eric Bailly might have an abusive tattoo that he's got to keep covered up on his hand.
Oh.
Abusive tattoo.
What? Like as soon as it looks down, it just starts abusing him, calling him names. I hate
25
you, Eric,
minutes.
on his own wrist.
You know what? I'm feeling less confident now, mate. I really am.
Yeah, I feel they could score, man. It's the team with Norway.
I don't want to see extra time and pens.
I don't.
Max
Oh.
says bring Lingard on for
Oh
Rashford.
no! Oh, what a defending! 5. Oh, fucking hell, man! This is
Fucking hell,
as well. Like,
Pankaj, what's going on? You fucking got me like a shitting, shaking like a shitting dog
Aye,
here.
man.
Right in the brick wall.
Oh,
I think
Fine,
Lingard would be a
man.
good shout, you know.
fuck
Lingard
that.
for Rashford.
Lingard would bring some energy into this.
Yeah,
What?
but would you take Rashford off? Max says bring Lingard on for Rashford.
Oh no.
If it had to
I'd
be any of
rather
that
bring
front
James
three,
on.
yeah, it'd be Rashford.
You would take Martial off?
I wouldn't take Martial
See,
off.
I'd swap
No, unless it's a Gallo
Rashford
coming
for
on.
Martial. I'd take Martial off and put Rashford.
Put
where
Rashford in
they
the
got-
middle.
Yeah.
I just think
I
Rashford.
don't- I don't-
What a ball for
Oh,
Rashford there.
God.
Look, there's
Ah.
Bruno.
Go on, push it to the left. Where you going? Where you going?
Oh, what is
What
that?
the fuck with that?
What is the matter with these boys
All
tonight?
that to do that.
there's
Such
no
a lazy
coordination,
pass.
no chemistry, Like,
Oh,
it's one of those days. One
Good
of those.
tackle from Bailly.
it happens. One of these days happens far too much under fucking oil though. That team on paper should be fucking obliterated. Tell me one Copenhagen player.
Barella.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Wait, what? Half a second?
Yeah.
Me and Marcus said Varela in about half a second.
Who the fuck's
They
Barella?
think it's pre-season, you know.
He used to
They
play
think
for
it's
United.
pre-season. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He must
Yeah,
have been a
he was,
superstar.
Well, he was in the come through the academy thing, I think, Mark, didn't he? Barella? Don't think United went out and bought him.
Never fucking heard of him. But that goes to show how good these lot are. Never even heard of him. Of that.
Yeah. Come on.
United are
Come
just
on.
striking this ball around like they got all the time in the world. It's almost as if they're
It's like
playing like they're
It's like
two
a
or
friendly,
three
isn't
up.
it?
Yeah.
It's like this is a pre-season friendly. It feels like it's a pre-season friendly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They're
Yeah.
trying to pass the ball out of tight spaces. Look, you got one man in there, look, Martial.
Just
So
put
there's
the
no
ball in
chance
the
of a cross
fucking box.
coming in.
Pogba's got it here. Right, Fernandez is
Bruno,
looking up. He's
good
having
hit.
another.
Save.
Right,
Oh.
come on.
Oh, I'm going to get a drink.
All right, mate. Pogba hit it from there. Save again.
You
Good
know,
hit.
I
Good hit. That
you know what?
That
I
was
have
well
a
from
bad
Pogba.
feeling about this game. I have a bad feeling it might go to penalties.
Is
Oh,
there an
God.
extra time for this?
Mhm.
Well, there will be, will there?
Yeah.
Because
Extra time and penalties.
I can't see
Away-
United keep this up, mate, to be honest.
Away goals don't count either.
I thought they might
I think
have gone
Maguire
straight
might
to
throw the
10
late
because of
winner.
wall breaks.
Maguire. It's Maguire's time. Come on.
Fucking get Maguire forward.
Fucking,
Pogba's in.
yeah.
Look at this. Look, 1-2. Pogba. He's blocked. Mate, it does my head in.
But-
Pogba, you should have hit that as soon as you got the return.
We're getting in though. We're getting in no more.
Oh, my fucking
Oh,
Christ. Why
fucking
did you
hell,
let
Fred.
that run?
At least we're not talking about diehard now. We're actually getting in.
Yeah, it's getting a bit panic stations there, isn't it? But this does my head in. Look, the tiptoeing around. And then eventually they'll go back. Fucking hell, Pop. Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Excellent in
Fuck
all
is that?
facets. Excellent in all facets, that Marcus.
Yeah.
Watch him bang this in.
And what was
It's
that?
not that we're taking too many touches. It's not so.
It's getting desperation now. And I think
Yeah.
Copenhagen players are starting to cramp. They need that water break.
Yeah. I think now, after this water break, I think it'll probably be one-way traffic. Matic is coming on
Aye.
for Fred. I think that's the right one.
Yeah, definitely.
Lindelof's
Should have
coming
handed
on
half
as
And
time.
well.
Lindelof. Who
Should have
for?
half time.
I wouldn't say Bailey off at minute. I'd say Bailey's probably been our best centre back.
Yeah, I'd take Maguire
Yeah.
off, mate. I would.
You know,
Fred, what
You
do
know
you do? I don't know what he does.
yeah,
Yeah, Boy's coming off a Lindelof.
yeah.
Who's I don't understand why. Surely Maguire needs the rest out of anyone.
Yeah.
I don't get why Maguire's undroppable.
Because he's captain.
Club captain, yeah.
Yeah, but still, fucking hell, the guy's played every minute of every game.
Well,
if I were Maguire, I'd be pissed off. I'd be like, fucking hell, man, give me a break.
No, I think Maguire was begging to get played last week. The other day, was it Thursday?
I'm glad Ollie's had a word with Boy there, mate, because he was pointing to his head as he walked down the tunnel. Maybe he's, still got the fucking bit of concussion or something. I don't know.
He's saying, "What you doing, you brain dead bastard?"
But mate, you can see these Copenhagen players, look. They're on their last legs.
Oh, this has been a weird fucking experience all around, hasn't it?
Pogba is.
I am a bit
that's
concerned now. If they score, bloody hell.
It's getting to the point now where it's next goal wins, isn't it, really?
Oh, yeah, it's squeaky bum time, isn't it? If they score, we're in the shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't see us coming back from it.
Fucking hell, can you imagine the fucking banter? Oh.
Yeah.
Makes you fucking shiver just thinking about it, doesn't it?
This is just. Yeah, I remember saying like a few weeks back, I don't see this team, going far in the Champions League, and I think this performance here is precisely what I meant. You go up, I mean, this is fucking Copenhagen, boys. All right, they're not the best, but they ain't the worst. Right, they're just bang average. Probably just below bang average.
I think we might see. I think we'll see a bit more fluidity now that Matic is on. You've got everyone in the natural positions, and hopefully, Clive open a few more chances.
Pogba should push forward a bit now.
Yeah.
Do you think Matic coming on will do that, Pancakes, now? Do you think United's football will be a bit more free-flowing?
We saw that against Crystal Palace.
think-
McTominay started instead, didn't he? And he brought Matic on, changed the game completely.
Fucking hell,
Yeah.
Pancad, your accent's changed so much.
Why? What happened?
He holds
No,
it for
just
you.
Saka.
How can an accent suddenly change? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, do you see Matic doing that, Pancakes, changing the game that much?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been influential this season in how we play, and the points we got this season, against Brighton and oh god.
Like, they're coming at us
Oh,
again.
God.
Look, Matic just sidestepped out of the
What
way.
the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on?
I'll tell you
Is
what, I was bracing them for a goal because Matic just fucking jogged out the way of him.
Oh, is that
I think
Gabriel
Maguire
Barella?
Varela.
I thought you were saying Barella, not Varela.
No, Varela.
Varela. Yeah, we bought him. It was Moyes' first fucking signing. His
Yeah, it was
Ecuadorian.
Moyes' first one.
It was Ecuadorian,
Goes
lad.
down. Is it right?
Oh,
Ooh.
fucking Christ, ref, come on.
He's not even pulled it.
Yeah, he has rushed it down.
Jesus Christ. Seriously, come on now. How is that not a free kick?
That's a foul. That's a foul. It's contact.
He's gone right fucking through
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
This referee
Oh.
is just letting
Cheers
so
for telling
much
me that
go,
the
isn't
camera's
it?
gone off.
Oh,
Mate,
Oh.
Party! Mate, did you notice, Hart? I'm the only one that kept in contact with you to make sure you was all right. So I hadn't seen you.
I don't know the guy.
Why? What's up with him?
Oh, yeah, I hadn't seen him when we've been doing the shows. I've not seen him about. And I messaged him to find out if he
I've not
was
seen him
all right.
since he went dogging that time. Thought he'd been kidnapped or something.
Jesus Christ! Do
Fucking
you know
hell.
what?
Right, come on.
They're fucking pissing me off. This lot, mate.
Yeah, it's been.
Who was that? That was that Kaufman, wasn't it?
What's
They're
this?
playing so rough. They're playing so rough, man.
Fucking Christ!
Yeah.
He could have
They're
pulled his
knackered,
knee
though,
out.
aren't they? They're just knackered.
Yeah, it's last
Yeah.
ditch, everything.
Everything all right, Hart? Dog all right and everything?
Leave his missus out of it.
Less of that, please.
Oh.
Max says, why take off Bailly and Fred? Well, mate, I can tell you why I took Fred off, because Fred has been absolute dog shit. As for Bailly, I don't know. Mate, you're lucky Hearts put a smiley face in. That was nearly a 3-week ban, that one.
He knows when he's joking.
Yeah.
I like Jay Hart. He's a good lad.
I thought you meant after him going dogging. That's why I thought you. That's why I wondered why you went. Hey, is dog all right?
No, Harty got a dog, and obviously been like house training and stuff like that. I see him. He sent me a couple of pictures. Like the dog's, it had a bit of anxiety about going out and stuff. But
Fucking hell, I know what dog feels. I'm the exact same.
Yeah.
He's got a mask for it.
Ollie looks worried. I can see it, man.
Well, Harty says he's jogged all the way to London. Okay, all right. Max said he
What,
thinks
from Germany?
Max says he thinks Fred has been fine. Max, repeat that comment when Kylie comes in. All right.
Fred has been fat.
Who's been fine?
Fred.
Fred was fine.
Oh no!
You know what? Actually, do you know what? That's a nice word.
What
to say.
package?
No. They are
Fucking
talking
hell.
purpose again, man.
I thought you was telling us that they've scored then.
No.
Fine is again.
Rashford.
Again.
Fucking hell.
How many more?
What, they're getting chopped down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this, man. Look.
I think he even has another doing it when he's on floor. Was it? Oh. They're
It's
dead on
fucking
the feet, them
disgusting.
lot. They're dead on
Dirty
the feet.
bastard.
They're literally hoping for extra time and nicking a goal, aren't they?
Yeah.
Do we get an extra sub at extra time?
Yes.
Yes.
I know we do in the FA Cup. Well, we did.
Yes, you do. But we've not. But who the fuck would you take off? Who would you bring on?
Igalo, mate.
Lingard?
I think. Rashford might see. Look, they're trying to walk it in.
Couple of fucking. As soon as you get to
Let me see.
as
Emily's
soon as you get a
fucking-
sight of goal, just fucking bang it. There. For fuck's sake.
They make the space with the sidestep, and then they choose to pass. They got a sight on goal here, mate. Go for it.
I'd bring a Gala one for Martial.
I think I would as well, mate. I think Martial's been dying.
I'd bring Lingard on for Rashford.
Non-existent this second half for me, Martial.
Nobody's been getting in the ball, that's why.
No, because they're too busy
I don't even
fucking
remember.
dancing around outside.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what? I totally forgot about that, Hart. Dan James is on the bench as well, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
But apart
forgotten
from
him,
him,
There's a whole front three we could bring on there.
Like,
but
one
we
was back
fucking
and
seen how
left
good.
and
If they couldn't fucking score against Norwich, they're not going to fucking score against fucking Copenhagen, are they? Them three.
Yeah,
plus
they
you've
didn't
got to
have
think-
and Pogba behind him, did they?
You've got to think more.
It's shocking, man.
Potentially, this could go to
Yeah.
penalties. Would you really rather have fucking Dan James and fucking Igalo taking penalties over over fucking Martial and that?
I'd rather try anything we could just not get it to not to let it get to that stage.
But that's got to become a factor at some stage.
I mean, who'd you take off here at this stage in the game? If you want to win it, who'd you
Martial's the
take off?
obvious one. You've got to bring a Gala on at this
I
stage.
think Mark's right here, man.
I would take
Yes.
for Lingard.
You need somebody fresh into the game that's got the energy and that can hold the ball up.
Yeah.
And that's Igalo's
Lingard.
name.
Lingard's got the MVP.
Oh, what the
I
fuck
think Lingard.
was
I think
that?
it's been
Mate, Bruno's not had a good game, has he?
Aye, Bruno's been shocking for a couple of the games, actually. Apart from penalties, he's fucking...
I don't think there's been anyone over the course of this 80 minutes that has really stood out here at the minute. I think it's a pretty average performance here from United.
How's that other game getting on?
As far as I know, it's still 2-1 to Inter. Jay Hart says Copenhagen is world class. Mate, they're not. To be honest, mate, they're not a bad side, are they? Judging this tonight?
Well, they're not farmers.
No, they're certainly not. But it's like Mum just said, they're dirty, but they're doing
the pig breeders.
Yeah, they're getting the job done. Brandon's got. No, get up,
Oh.
get up. He never touched him, mate. He never touched
Fucking
him.
hell.
What happened?
Bloke
Varela
fell on
got
the
in.
glass, mate. In the box, tried for a penalty. That should be yellow, surely, for simulation. They're getting away with a lot here tonight, I think, Copenhagen.
But this is where we should literally be going fucking ham now. We should, rather than Martial gets it there, turns.
The Hart says Chong's on the
Greenwood
bench as
cuts
well.
back. Fucking.
I don't think you trust bringing
Oh,
Chong
what
on.
the fucking. What, package?
dreadful game, man. Like,
Let's
Frustrating,
watch it
isn't
back.
No.
I want this game to be simulated, you know. To be honest,
I've seen them
1-0
give him.
United. That's true. Yeah.
Mate, he
Sim
moved
the
his
game.
leg on the back of Williams' calf there.
I wish this was FIFA. You could sim the game. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so do I.
I'm going to put this up for Kylie because he said they were farmers and Jay Hart was a Viking farmer.
That's red.
What's just happened?
Mate, it's well over from Rashford.
Yeah.
These are way more comfortable, Marcus.
Yeah?
These headphones are way better.
Fuck out.
Much better, yeah? Oh, okay.
What are you wearing this fucking sweatband for, Red?
Look, man, I was just going to say. They're headphones, mate. New
To be
breed of
honest-
headphones.
To be honest, I have to give credit where it's due, and Bai
I have no
has been
fucking.
our savior. Bai has been fucking brilliant, man. I mean,
Are you
He's been
expecting
great,
to get
isn't he,
fucking?
Guys?
Are you expecting to get put on, Mark?
yeah.
Anyone for tennis?
Harty says, Mark, are you sweating much?
Fucking
Oh,
Tim
aye.
Edmonds sat there.
These are really comfy when you're trying to, if you want to like sleep with headphones on. They're really nice and comfy.
Oh, fucking hell.
It cost me £7 as well. Not the best
Martial.
bargains I've ever had.
Gosh,
Fucking
what
hell.
a save!
Oh.
What a save!
Look,
Igalo
Mate,
would have
opposition
scored
keepers
that.
become like De Gea, man, when we against them. They
Igalo
become like
wouldn't
De
even
Gea or
fucking.
Man in
He's
the-
gone with his opposite arm as well. I don't know why.
Yeah.
that's the first thing
I
I
had
said.
to
Martial
wake it-
Bruno.
Come on.
Yeah.
Bruno flicked.
Fucking hell.
Poor set pieces have been poor.
Ugh.
And Bruno's supposed to be a specialist in dead ball situations, isn't he?
I thought the days of watching United feeling like a chore were over.
I know. It's been great after lockdown, hasn't it? Until recently.
Mm.
Harty says he's going to make you a podcast, Mark, to go to sleep with.
Oh, someone's in. Oh, no.
That was a
he's not.
decent save as well, actually.
Yeah, mate.
Dreadful performance. Dreadful. Oh, God.
That was a good
What are you
save.
drinking there, Marcus?
Cola.
Fucking hell.
Like,
Other brands are available.
Do you live on pure fucking caffeine?
caffeine, yeah.
Oh.
A lot of them
I hope
Copenhagen
Ed Woodward is
players,
watching the game.
they were looking at the fucking clock, mate.
Ah.
They were looking at who's what?
Copenhagen players keep on looking up at the clock. Not what you thought, mate.
I never suggested such a thing.
Yeah, well, I've got to remind myself what sort of mood you're in, and then I think, right, what did I say?
You've been in a funny little fettle the last 2 days, haven't you?
What?
Oh.
Oh,
I don't
I've been
think. I
quite
don't
calm
think
and quiet today.
You know what? I don't
I've
think
been quite
we're
tame.
going to Yeah.
Aye, but as the night.
Hey, you just reminded me.
Hello?
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, people.
that's it.
There we go.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. You cut off, man. You would.
You know what I don't like about this camera is the fact that everything is in reverse.
Yeah.
Please like, subscribe.
Oh, Rashford's, mate, he's running his fucking. Oh, mate,
Oh.
come on, Rashford, get up. He's run his fucking legs off tonight, mate. He has. Right, 4 minutes. How are we feeling?
Still think Matic is going to get us a winner.
Penalties. I think Maguire.
How funny would that be? How funny would that be? I said the other day, yesterday, that Matic should score the only goal in this game. What happened if that actually comes true?
Yeah, but it won't.
You get you get a golden sticker. Marcus, have you
Just
seen
said we got a
what
golden
Jay
star.
Hart's put? So I said to you, what the fuck do you live off caffeine?
Caffeine, mate, he's right, yeah. True man's nourishment, yeah. Yeah, it keeps me going, man.
Hey man, I quit smoking about 5 weeks back. Cold turkey, boom.
Ooh.
You find it
I
hard.
stopped a couple of years ago, me, but I still have one when I'm pissed.
Bruno, he's got plenty of space. Hit it.
Go on,
Oh,
hit
mate.
it.
Even the second balls aren't dropping United's way at the moment. Go on, Mark, say something. I'm waiting.
Huh?
I'm waiting.
You're waiting for the balls to drop.
Yeah, I said even the second balls aren't dropping United's way, so I'm waiting for.
Oh, pity I've not got me. Pity I've not got my Duke Nukem soundboard on.
Taste my ball.
Oh, it is the man of
So
ball.
if it goes, yeah. So if it goes to penalties, do you think Romero will be in goal, right?
I would have thought so.
Yeah.
I can't see. That was quick, man.
Yeah.
Well, you can't make any changes, can you? So you'd have to do it a minute or two before the final whistle.
I'm really surprised though, mate. Ollie's only brought on 2 subs.
I think he's expecting it.
And you got to think as well, those 2 subs, mate.
Bob
were
in his
defensive
mind,
subs
penalty.
as well. Dun, 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 dun. Wan-Bissaka.
Is my internet playing up? Because it's really.
Yeah, you keep fading in, breaking
Yeah.
up. Your voice keeps going. Tell you what, Marcus, my head's cooled down a hell of a lot since I put these up.
dreadful, man. What the fuck?
Nice.
Wan-Bissaka.
Wan-Bissaka. Mate, why is
What
no
the
one
fuck is he
there?
doing? What the fuck is he doing, man?
Did everyone else's thing just go buffering, or is it just mine?
No, just you.
Nice balls, mate.
What the
You need to put another
fuck,
pound in the
man?
meter.
Okay. Oh,
Extra time and penalties.
You've only just got the internet up there, haven't you, in Newcastle?
Fucking fibre optic. I live in the city. Now, someone from St. Helens take it piss out of someone who lives in the city. Jesus Christ. You know you just stopped eating fucking rats, you lot, haven't you?
No.
Jay Hart says Wan-Bissaka's not been that impressive for the last 5 games. Mate, I ever since the Aston Villa game for me,
thought he had a first good half. Yeah, he was alright in the first half of this.
So they got a knock on head.
Oh yeah, he took a fucking ball to the face, didn't he, in the first half? Yeah.
Taste my ball.
Nobody else is going to get that joke.
No. That's why
Unless they've been watching my streams.
Do you delete your streams after you've done them or something, Mark?
Some of them do.
Oh. I tried finding that one today where I asked you if you could still perform sexually.
Oh yeah, I got rid of that one. Got rid of that one.
This is it, boys. Extra time.
Like 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes. Imagine this United against Wolves on Sunday if we can win tonight.
Is
No
it Sunday?
chance.
Yeah, Sunday is the
That's a long big break, isn't it? From Monday to fucking Sunday.
Oh yeah.
I thought they were going to be playing every 3 games.
You should have hit it, man.
God, oh.
I don't know why you're cheering. You'd have seen Pancads cheer before you.
Yeah, but you don't think you just get caught up in the moment.
That's a penalty, man.
Why has he not pulled the trigger?
That's a penalty.
Pancads shouting penalty.
Man. That's a penalty.
No, it's
Well, let's
not.
hope VAR gets him on then.
No, man. They're not checking VAR. Bro. They're not checking VAR.
Are they?
Yeah, they are.
No. They're not.
Oh no, play it down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Champions League games during the week.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be.
If you lose this,
I thought we were going to play this match. Then in 3 days' time we play the semi. Then in 3 days' time after that we play the final. I didn't think it was going to be like a week till we next play again.
Yeah, a week apart, isn't it? I think.
Marcus, imagine if you lose this game, right? And then Woodward agrees a fee for Sancho tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, if we lose this tonight, 100% of that bid gets accepted tomorrow. That'd be the only way for them to cover it up.
Yeah.
They would have to announce something. Yeah, I agree with Diedrich. Whether
Look
it's
at Pogba then, majestic. They'd have to put some positive out.
Imagine if Copenhagen score off of this.
Fuck off.
Definitely not enough time
Such
to get back.
positivity coming from these lot, isn't there? Such positivity.
Yeah, but the thing is, mate, there's not much to be positive about when they put a performance in like this in the quarterfinals.
There is something to be positive about. We've got another 30 minutes of shit to watch.
I'm fucking knackered.
Oh man, we are lucky that they don't have quality up front, Copenhagen. Otherwise,
imagine this we're into Milan.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Lukaku hat trick, Sanchez and fucking Ashley Young.
Where did we last go into extra time against? Was it Norwich?
Yeah.
It's gonna be again. I'm feeling it's a Maguire winner.
Do you know what the frustrating fucking thing is? In these last 3 minutes of this extra time, I don't think I've seen us fucking do anything.
No.
Yeah, apart from defend.
Extra time. Yeah. Extra time, lads. Extra time. This is it.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm gonna go and drink again.
Have a taste of my ball.
Right.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum.
They look pretty deflated coming off there.
Oh my god!
Now, what does Ollie say to them now?
Who's just farted?
Shoot! Fucking shoot! That's
I
what
have one more to say. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe.
Mate, I think what can you say to a team that's produced that? Right, effectively now, barring the goalkeeper, that's the first 10 on the team sheet. So what the fuck do you say to them? Like, I'm flabbergasted. I really am. I think they've been absolutely dire tonight. I don't think Copenhagen have. I mean, all right, they've done well with what they wanted to do with their game plan. Stop United, obviously, and hit them on the counter. But I mean, for me, that second half, I think goalie's man of the match for the second half for me.
Oh,
We have been shit.
They've been shit, haven't they,
100%.
thank God? Yeah.
you twat.
I mean, what does he do here, Diedrich?
Oh. Oh.
What the hell are you not doing?
Sorry, I'm trying to unplug something.
Pancard, you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Taking out something from the fridge. That's why.
Kylie, you got the link, mate. I've sent you the link. So you got the link if you want to come on. Dia says, "What a game! So unlucky.
He's watching
Good
United,
football, what a
Stan.
goalkeeper." Jay Hart says, "Diedrich, turn the camera off when you take shit." Ollie needs to make some subs, says Kylie. Well, what? I mean, what do you change here? What do you change? I mean, the obvious change is Igalo and Dan James, isn't it?
Well, I wouldn't say Dan James. I'd say Lingard. Lingard's way better than Dan James.
Is he fuck?
Of course he is.
Here we go.
Yeah, he is.
Here we go. Round one. Get cracking, boys.
Who?
You bring Igalo on then. Who goes off?
Martial,
yeah. Diedrich?
I'd take Martial off, put Rashford up top, and bring on Dan James just for a bit of pace. Someone to run at them. They're knackered.
Pancos?
I would. I would bring up Martial off here. Well, Igalo.
I think for me,
What the
Mate.
fuck?
I think
On his head. What the fuck has he
Thingy.
got on his head?
right, Casper
Who's
says,
me?
yeah, that's what Casper says. What the fuck has he got on his head?
Is mine? Is the headphones? They're just sweatband headphones. Really fucking comfortable. Really comfortable.
Kylie reckons take Rashford off, put Martial on the left and Igalo through the middle. Dia says Martial for Igalo. JR says Casper Marcus just finished a round of tennis. For me, I think they've had opportunity, United. I think the best one has probably come from Martial, which they're showing now.
I can't play tennis. I ain't got no balls.
Dia says Mata. That's interesting. Mata.
Oh no.
He's not on the bench, is he?
Mata's come on, actually. Yeah, he has. He's come
What?
on. Mason's gone off.
For Mason Greenwood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
4-4-2 by the looks of it.
I think
Do
that's.
you know what that
that's
is?
a good-
Matt, that's for
interesting
penalties, that.
option.
That's
Yeah,
a weird one,
penalties.
that.
Mata can
Mata is
take a
good at-
penalty.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Mate,
So you-
what a strange substitution.
Unless he's
Where's he
going to
gone?
play Mata in at 10, but no, well, you wouldn't, would you?
Well, would he play a diamond in the midfield then?
I don't.
Because they're lining up as though
He's lining up on the right hand
40-40.
side.
You've got Pogba and Matic in the middle.
He's playing
still-
him on the right hand side.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
that's a strange one for me.
Oh, Mark's gone.
I did. Where's he gone now? Like, what's the thinking behind that, then, boys?
That's a weird one.
I think a bit of creativity inside to break the defense because Mata is
But
good
they're
at
But the knackered Pancard, surely you want someone who's going to run at him. Mata isn't going to run at you. He's going to try and play it in behind you.
Well, Jay
But I
Hart
think
says
Mata has enough space. Yeah, go on.
Jay Hart says Mata may be a good choice. He can find that space. Diaz is confused as us. He says, "What's going on?" I find that very strange that you put Matter out on the right hand side here, and you've not gone with Dan James, like Diedrich said. They're fucking knackered. You know, you surely you inject a bit of pace down that wing pancake and push them back.
Put it one way, if I were playing at fullback and I'd just if I were playing at fullback and I'd just played 90 minutes, I knew I'd rather be going up against for an extra half hour, Dan James or fucking Matter.
It's a really frustrating game, to be honest.
And fucking Greenwood was the only one who looked like scoring.
I'm surprised at that. I really am. I can sort of get that he wants Martial and Rashford up there together, but to take for me Greenwood on, who, like you said, Diedrich, has probably been the only player that's looking to score, and he has scored, and it was rightly ruled out,
Right.
and he's at post as well in the second half.
Ollie's on the touchline, man. He's pissed off. Pissed off.
Harty says we've been trying to play with speed for the last 90 minutes, didn't work, so maybe Ollie's fine for the subtle route. Could be, yeah. Could be, but I mean, that's a bit of a fucking choice to put someone who's so slow out on the right hand side, though, isn't it?
And
he should have scored. Fucking hell.
And once again, like I said, it's fucking hell.
It's goalie, man.
It's fucking Copenhagen at the end of the day. It's not fucking. He's joking.
Yeah, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. I think.
Yeah, that's a penalty. That's a penalty.
Where's Mark?
Mate. Yeah.
No.
I've invited him back.
Get him back. Get him back. Probably because I shouted at him.
Fernandez.
Max says we've been shit. We have, mate. And again, Diedrich, go back what you say. Another penalty to the rescue. You know, it's...
Okay, we've got.
I mean, all right. You know, if they score it and it wins us the game, fair. He's onside, Martial.
Yeah, he's on.
He's pulled to the ground, mate. Yeah, he is pulled to the ground.
But they're checking the penalty. So they're checking it.
There should be no need to check it. He's pulled him down from behind. Why would he go down? He's got a shot on. All he's got to do is put his fucking foot through it.
Yeah, it's a penalty. Check over. Bruno Fernandes is taking it.
Don't tell us whether he scored. Don't tell us if he scored.
Yeah, keep quiet.
I'll tell you if he misses. I'll tell you if he misses.
Yeah, tell us if he misses.
Mate, yeah, Diaz says that's a penalty. No doubt about it, man. Goalie must have been trained by Schmeichel, says Jay Hart. He's up in. He's coming.
Yeah.
Get in. Get in.
Oh,
mate.
Fucking Mark wasn't even here for the goal.
Fernandez.
Oh.
Bruno, penalty.
Penalty expert.
Yeah, mate, I mean, you know, thank fuck that we're 1-0 up, but another penalty at the rescue, mate.
Oh.
Goalie went the right way as well.
You don't say it, man.
How many penalties did Bruno score this season? Bruno.
What, fuck it, I've lost count. I've lost count. But it must be about 8 at least.
Where's he gone? I'll DM him.
He scored all his penalties till now, Bruno Fernandes. He hasn't missed one.
Yeah, he hasn't missed a single one yet.
He hasn't missed a single one.
Yet. Say yet.
That's what a striker does, you know. You don't miss penalties.
Go on, baby. Go on, baby.
Right, so now.
Oh, man.
Pogba's giving it away.
So what are we going to do against Wolves then? Or Civil, if we're going to... What's the result in the other games? Can you tell me who won?
No,
I
they're
don't
playing
know.
tomorrow.
What?
Where did you go?
I lost the game again, so I had to get it back. It's good though because I got to cheer the goal. I didn't hear you lot shouting to it first, so it was good.
Right, so
Perfect
Inter
timing.
Milan beat Leverkusen 2-1. So tomorrow,
Because they know how to do it in 90 minutes today.
yeah, tomorrow is Wolf against Sevilla and Shakhtar Donetsk against Basel.
Oh god.
Have I gained any time now then? Because I'm on
Rashford's in.
just coming up on 96
Final
minutes.
I give it 5 minutes.
96 minutes, I'm on.
Marcus. I give it about 5 minutes till people start pointing out that it was Mata that played the ball to Martial to get him the fucking penalty.
Oh, yeah.
Mate, I don't like that, you know, having to. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm fucking glad that we're winning at the minute. But again, it's like you said, David, you don't realise how many penalties we've had to rely on to get through games.
Yeah, we shouldn't be having to rely on them. The fact that we've got as fucking many as we have is good in a sense that it shows we're getting into the box, but it's
Imagine
fucking
they call us
embarrassing at the same
Varchester.
time. I don't think we'll ever be Varchester. I think it's always going to be Liverpool, but
Why?
it's just fucking. It's not good to see. You just. I mean, fair enough. A penalty, a goal's a goal, but fucking, you want to see different types of goals, don't you? You want to see,
Oh, you want to see open play, don't you? Definitely.
yeah, open play all day long, and it's just. I'll take it.
Martial's in again.
It does. Oh, hit it, you cunt!
Why is
Hit it!
It's the.
For
Mate,
fuck's sake! That
fucking
literally proves.
infuriating.
That
I
literally
wouldn't be
proves the point.
surprised if we see. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Fosu Mensah coming on soon.
For who? Martial?
Possibly one of the forward players. Rashford,
No,
it'd be Rashford or Martial.
Yeah, do you know, that's not a bad shout, actually. He'll probably block it up, won't he?
Yeah.
But fuck it, tell you what, fuck it, Martial. It's what exactly about the point. He had the chance to pull the trigger about 3 times then, and so did Mata. Frustration.
Oh, good shit, man, shit.
Oh, how long do you want?
Exactly.
That's the Martial and Mata bit then.
Yeah.
How long does Martial want?
Dia says Matta's a magician.
Mata
Jay Hart says he'd sub off Rashford. He won't be fit for Sunday.
Oh,
I can't believe that, man. That should have been.
oh, Rashford, what a miss. Was
He's
offside.
offside anyway.
He looks
yeah.
offside.
What a miss.
Tell me they pulled the flag up for that. Yeah, he's well
Oh,
offside.
He's
you
off
knew
by
he
a
was offside.
fucking mile.
Yeah. Oh man, I should have watched a movie today, man, instead of this game.
If you had to watch a movie, what would you watch? Die Hard?
No. That movie really like it. I was watching a series on Netflix. It's quite good. Don't really remember the name, but
Fucking
that
sounds
good,
brilliant.
Thank God.
Oh. The Witch is good on Netflix. I forgot, Mike. Do you know Pankaj actually thought that in England we celebrate Thanksgiving?
Why not?
I thought you did, man.
It's nothing to be embarrassed
I
about.
think
play forward?
I think it's an American thing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
They give
Yeah,
thanks to fucking the Pilgrims or something for giving up the land.
But why is it in America though? Like Thanksgiving before Christmas? Or is it after Christmas?
It's beforehand. It's like
Yeah,
the
but
last.
it's in November.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
the last,
November, innit?
the last fucking
November.
Thursday before December, the start of December.
Yeah.
So in
I
other
always
words, it's the
work
last
at
Thursday in
places-
September. In November, sorry.
That's what I just said.
Oh, you said it's the last one before the start of December. I said, well, it's the last one in November then.
Because I've always worked at sales jobs where we've had Black Friday fucking sales. Ringing people.
I think we may
do you
get
want
knocked out
to
in
buy a
the
keyboard?
semi-final. Yeah.
There's a documentary on Netflix called Anelka Misunderstood, apparently.
Is that supposed
It's
to be
supposed to
any
be quite
good?
good, that. It's supposed to be quite good, yeah.
I'll tell you what, that Michael Jordan one was fantastic.
I've still not got around to watching that yet.
Oh, it's brilliant.
But I was a big fan of basketball back in the late 90s, early 2000s when Jordan was heyday and that.
Oh, it's one of those series where you wish that you'd not watched it so you could watch it from the start again.
Well, I've got a really shit memory, so I do that quite often with programs. Just wait a month or two and you can watch them again.
You know what? I can see it in Ollie's eye. He really wants this trophy. To be honest.
Right,
I don't
he's
think the
not happy
players
though, is he?
do, though. I don't think the players do. I think they're like I said in their head, they're on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Martial, if that's in the fucking league and these are competitive proper games, you're not telling me he wouldn't have fucking pulled his shot a few times. He just keeps trying to dance in. I don't know why.
I think the players didn't take this game seriously against Kofi, whatever the name is.
They kind of don't.
to forget.
There's no way fucking Copenhagen take us the fucking distance if they're all switched on.
No.
Oh,
I
Matic
think they will
going
take
forward.
I think they'll take the Wolves
Mata,
game, the civil game.
Oh.
Yeah. I think they'll take the semi-final seriously, whether it's against Wolves or civil.
I want to see Fossey Mensah on. I want to see him part of the bus now.
Part of the bus. Part of the bus.
I do hope Fosu Mensah stays fit and gets cracking this first team. I'm ready to.
Yeah, so do I.
So I wouldn't mind seeing Lloyd.
God, there's a few
Copenhagen are
youngsters
sick.
though that, good, that need a good run of games here.
Yeah. I'm
Hopefully
seriously
they'll
telling you,
fucking pull the trigger.
Copenhagen. Yeah, Copenhagen are shit, to be honest. They're not even a championship side.
Well, back in the day,
They're
mate.
the Champions League team. They always come down from the Champions League. And they won't actually beat us, Pankaj.
Too slow.
Fucking hell.
The league is shit. That's why they're shit.
Oh yeah, but they beat us before. They beat us before, Pankaj. They beat us when we had fucking Ronaldo and Rooney in our team.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
spanked
but
him
then we
5
came
0 at
back.
home, though.
Yeah.
There's just so much sexual tension in this game.
To be honest.
So someone's gone down with cramp.
Yep. It's the worst feeling
I
in the
think-
world, that, isn't it?
I think I won't be able to do the player ratings.
It's even worse when you're in a swimming pool.
Yeah, Pankos, you'll need to go to bed, wouldn't you?
Aye, fucking hell. What time's it over there now? Like fucking 3:30.
It's 3:30 next Tuesday.
Will you shut up for fucking 2? What does that even mean? It's 2:30 next to Tuesday.
He's just forward in time.
Jay Hart says
Oh,
Copenhagen is a Champions League team. Pankos, they're at least better than Arsenal.
oh.
And then Jay Hart also says it's a normal night for Marcus, just a bit to be over. Yeah. Harty knows the score, mate.
What time is it in India, Pankaj?
Where's he gone?
Take it as it. That means it's late.
Bye, Pankos.
Oh,
Right, we've got 2
What-
minutes added on here at the end of the first extra time.
what are you fucking eating now?
I've got a lovely tuna sandwich next to me, mate.
I thought
You
you were
can
going to
eat
say
that
something
because
like,
you're on diet, aren't you? You can eat fish.
fuck, I can't stand tuna.
Huh?
Well, I don't know why I'm proper fancy some fucking chocolate digestives.
Bit of a strange craving. You're pregnant.
Ah, nah, cup of tea. Oh, I love stuff like that. Cup of tea.
Yeah.
Chocolate digestive. Boom.
This is fucking. I can't wait for this game to be over now. I think the highlight of tonight is going to be when Carly comes in. I think, to be honest.
Aye, but we'll all be that knackered. We'll all be like, player ratings. Yeah, we shit that. Goodbye. just don't give him a chance to speak.
I just got off for a minute. I'm gonna be off. It's a bit late over here, and
Yeah.
So, okay, bye.
All right, mate.
Everyone.
All right, cheers, Pancos. Catch you later.
Yeah.
Alright,
See you for the next game. Yeah, bye.
All right, mate.
See you, package. So he came back in to say goodbye. What a guy. What a guy. Shut up, Alexa.
Oh, save again.
That looks like that could have been a penalty. On Pog.
On the man of the match.
I think we might have another penalty here. I think he's playing advantage there.
Harty's had a chicken salad. Now he's munching on some watermelon.
Right, where does the foul tip? That looks like that's a penalty.
Mm. No, yeah.
No. See, where's VAR not even letting? I give up. What's this?
Didn't even VAR that. That's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think the ref just called that as like a clash. Oh, mate, how the fuck matter? Mate, the goalie again. Oh! How was that not got in? Right.
Fucking.
Extra time's over. First half, anyway.
Are you joking? I thought I read it. Oh, fucking hell.
Mate, Lindelof hit the post.
Lindelof. Fucking hell. Oh. I'm going to have a quick go on Facebook.
Mate, it's one of those nights, isn't it, where open play goal is just not going to come.
Oh, it's just been fucking weird, hasn't it? Fucking.
Mark, what are you analysing there?
Just watching that last bit with Lindelof.
Right, so is it or not a penalty then? Because I've just seen it back there. It looks. It don't look a stone wall penalty. It's,
Which one are we talking about here? The
one for the goal. Yeah, the one for the goal.
Yeah, I don't even know why they didn't even look at it.
No.
Fucking.
The refs called it as like a clash, though, isn't it? Just they clattered into each other.
But it's still a foul. That happens anywhere else on pitch, it's a foul. What the fuck now? What are you doing now? What are you dismantling now?
He's fixing his mic again.
Fucking.
I'm not. I just got this. I got this mic.
Yeah.
Got this mic here. Cost me 120 quid.
Right.
And it doesn't fit on this mic arm that I bought. So I had to pay £6 for a single screw. One screw. I know it's not the first time I've paid for a screw.
£6 for a screw is quite cheap, that, mate.
I mean, yes, it is the first time I've paid for a screw. That's what I meant to say. Not Freudian slip.
Didn't you check the dimensions like before you ordered it?
Well, when I ordered the mic on Amazon, it came with the suggested.
Right.
The arm, the stand came as a suggested item. So you'd think that they were compatible.
Yeah, but suggestion doesn't mean it's the right suggestion, does it?
Should get some of this, guys. It's fantastic.
Saliva, really?
Synthetic though.
I think I'll settle for a nice cold beer. I'm going to go and grab one, actually.
Question for you here, Diedrich from Hart. You sound like you're giving birth.
I sound like I'm giving birth.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Wait, someone else has gone down with crab now.
I didn't realise I've been sat here screaming. He's got me fucking thinking now, have I?
Right, free kick. Copenhagen. Well, it looks to me like they're just keep pumping it into the box. Lindelof, no, Maguire.
And hope something falls for him.
Maguire just knocked that out for a corner. There's no need to do that.
Oh, you've done a lot tonight from Nero, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
I don't
It's-
like that
it's
kit.
just
I
like
like
you.
yellow kit.
Have you not noticed? When he puts his hands up, he's frightened of the ball hitting his
Well, yeah,
his
you've got no
face.
touches there.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's she
In case you didn't
saying?
know, mate. In case you didn't know, Mum's a De Gea fan.
So she prefers the hair.
Yeah.
Like me.
Ball in corner. Away. I think that was Pogba clearing it. It's coming straight back in. Maguire. Jay Hart says you've been moaning and groaning.
God knows.
Mate, if you're
Probably-
tired, you can get off. What?
Nah, I'm not going yet. I'm finishing this match. I can't leave you with Mark. Fuck me. Somehow set fire to the stream.
Yeah, probably, yeah. What's he doing? What are you...
Put me beer in a cosy. Zip it up.
Jesus Christ.
Keeps it cold.
Fuck.
But if you drink it quick enough, you wouldn't need the cozy.
I'm not planning on drinking it quick. A nice cold, chilled out drink.
Right, Jay Hart said to you, Mum, right? She says, he says, sorry, Mama Marcus, but De Gea has been shit. Time to move on to younger model.
He is a young model.
No, he's not.
I think Jay Hart needs to go back dogging.
Oh, that is beautiful.
What is dogging?
What is there like?
As well.
You ever think that? I remember the hair that he
Don't tell me you take that to pub with you, Mark.
has.
No, I do a bollocks. I don't drink bottles in the pub, pints all the way, mate.
Right.
Fucking, who's that nutter in there fucking putting socks on pint glasses? Oh, it's just Mark trying to keep him.
At least it's the Union Jack one. Very patriotic-ish.
Marshall's got it into Mata.
Racist.
Back to Brandon Williams.
Hey,
I
people
reckon
in the pub
Ollie's
think
just
out
told
special
them.
enough without me putting things on my bottles.
Ollie's
Right.
just told them to play, just play it out now.
What I want you all to do now in the chat is I want you to put exclamation mark race. Or exclamation mark boost.
Stop nicking my streamer game.
Are you drinking Carlsberg, Mark? Says Harty.
Bud.
No.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Mark.
What?
Hart says, are you drinking Carlsberg?
I think it's Bud.
Take the sock off it.
Yeah.
Bud, yeah.
Budweiser. Fucking Mark with his fucking beer condom.
Out to the right. Wan-Bissaka goes back. Lindelof's gone back. Maguire. Yeah, United just playing keep ball now.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's why I said we need Foster Mensah on. Put him in mid.
Bruno.
Put him
Oh
as
my
defensive mid.
gosh.
What's been up? What is Bruno's problem? Right, seriously. What is Bruno's problem? No, you can't have handball for that, mate.
He better step it up against the next team.
Fucking
They'll have
need
to.
to.
They'll have to if they play like this. Whether it's Wolves or Sevilla, I think they'll be out.
Oh, of course. We'll be out in the first 5 minutes.
Hart said it was Sunday, didn't he?
The game, it's Sunday, yeah.
And then when's the final? The Sunday after?
No, it's the Wednesday or the Thursday.
Wait, so why would you have nearly a week's rest between this match and the fucking semi? But then
It's probably to do with the Champions League games.
Yeah,
Because
so
they're all in Germany, aren't they?
Semi-finals. You got one on Sunday, one on Monday.
So the final will be Thursday or Friday. We might even wait. We might even do it on Saturday.
No, because the Friday, if that the main event will be on the Saturday, won't it? That'll be the Champions League final. The Europa League's always before finals, always before the Champions League, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, I wouldn't know. It's been that fucking long since we've been in it. It was horrible last final at the Champions League final we were in. It was the one at Wembley, weren't it? Fucking Barcelona.
Arsenal, yeah. It's one we got schooled, wasn't it?
Then the one before that was Rome.
Chelsea one was shit.
What, 2008?
Yeah.
Are you fucking joking?
Went to penalties. It was a crap game.
Mate, that's probably my favourite ever Man United match. That was my favourite ever season.
Really?
Aye.
Well, Lingard's coming on. So
I was only
the Prem was alright, but
I was only 9 when we won fucking Champions League, like the treble, so I can't really remember that much from it.
Oh,
I was 18.
He says here, look, think we can loan Ronaldo for next season. He won't win Champions League with Juventus anyway.
I'd take him back that up in a fucking heartbeat.
He's still got it.
Oh, did you see that goal he scored over there with his left foot? 30 yards out, top corner. What the fuck?
Imagine having him on all our free kicks.
Yeah. You'd play him at number 9, wouldn't you?
Here we go. Lingard's just coming on for me.
Oh,
should have been on ages ago.
He's played that a bit short, hasn't he? But you don't like Lingard.
What?
But you don't like Lingard, do you, Mark?
Yeah, he's alright.
You fucking said after a game overnight that you'd put him on the list to get rid of him.
Yeah. Doesn't mean I don't like him. He's got he's just got certain skills for certain games. I think he'd done all right in the second half of this game.
See, his
energy and his runs would have done all right in this.
So I think in little tight games and stuff like that, I don't see it offers much. I think Lingard does well when there's a lot of space.
Imagine Bruno and Ronaldo together, says Harley.
He's not scored 2 goals in the last 2 games by accident as well.
Other than that, you said he didn't fucking score.
I know, I'm just trying to think of things to say now. To back myself up.
Well, we got.
I don't think that was a goal from him.
6 minutes left. Do you see United holding on them?
They fucking better have to. We just took off one of our main penalty takers.
Fucking hell. Sweet.
They've really put in they put in a shift, I think, the players tonight, but it's not been.
How many occasions have we had of substitutes? Have we had 3?
Shift. No, we've had 4, haven't we? I think.
I can't remember.
We've had 4 subs, but it was 3 occasions, wasn't it? We had double sub, didn't we?
Yeah, but you get an extra one.
That's what I mean. We should have had, we should be allowed 4, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
So we should still be able to bring on a sub if they do equalise. We can probably bring a Gala on or something to take a penalty.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that only comes into effect if you used all 3 sub slots before.
Yeah.
Extra
I
time.
get you.
Well, Mata's come on. Lingard's come on. Lindelof's come on. Oh, Matic.
Lindelof and Matic were both on the same time.
Yeah, so that counts as 3 slots.
That's a good one, Harley. Lingard is like armpit. If you don't like the smell, miss it when you shave it off. Oh, mate, come on, just get it over with, mate.
I'm like that now. It's just like, oh, fucking hell. This has just been such a dreary little fucking horrible game. Imagine this were a final. If we'd won it, but it was this bad, we'd be like...
I've seen worse than this in a final. Do you not remember Cantona's comeback game when we played Liverpool in the final, FA Cup? Worst game I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was trash.
And Cantona drilled in that shot through the crowd off the corner and just scored the winner. Yeah, it was just the worst game I've ever seen in my life, and it was a final of the FA Cup as well. I think that was, what was that, 90, was that 95, 96, that?
Worst final for me would probably be that I'm thinking ones we've won. Would probably be the Carling Cup one when we fucking beat Villa and Vidic got sent off after 5 minutes or something. And Rooney scored the winner header.
2005 FA Cup final was shit against Arsenal. That went to penalties.
Oh, that was horrible. That was horrible. Wasn't it?
Was that 0-0, that one?
Yeah, that was 0-0.
I do remember it being penalties. Actually, yeah, I do remember because I had Van Persie to score the first goal. And
no, Van Persie weren't playing for him yet.
Not Van Persie, not Van Nistelrooy, wasn't it?
Van Nistelrooy, yeah, and fucking
I took
battered him.
I took the betting slip back to the bookies because I said, look, he did score the first goal. He took the first penalty. But they were out none of it because it was over 90 minutes. It was 0-0.
Harty's worst final was Atletico against Real Madrid.
I'm talking about Man United.
Yeah, just United. We're talking United here. So real United talk this.
Yeah. Worst final in general I've ever watched should probably be the fucking 2002 Champions League final, I think it was. The one that was played at Old Trafford. Was it AC Milan against Juventus?
Get out here. Oh, fuck me. I thought he was pointing penalty then.
Oh, yeah. AC Milan against Juventus, it were a fucking 0-0 penalty shootout.
I didn't like the one we had against, I think it was Millwall, FA Cup.
We beat them 3-0, didn't we?
I enjoyed that one because Ronaldo scored the opening goal, the header. And he just took the piss out of them all day, didn't he? He was just skidding them, doing fucking crying.
I think as a game of football, it was quite fucking, itty-bitty. It never really got flowing.
I put a week's wages on United to win. It's 1 to 3 odds. I put 600 quid on it.
Fucking
and I got 200 quid profit.
Is that it?
Right, Copenhagen got free kick
lose against Millwall.
Right hand side of our box.
Because Tim Cahill used to play for Millwall, didn't he? And then he transferred.
Yeah.
Come to the edge. Get it away. There we go.
We got Valencia after the cup final, didn't we?
Run, Lingard.
Did we get Valencia after the cup final that Wigan won?
Yeah.
I can't quite remember.
Yeah.
Because we replaced fucking Ronaldo with fucking Valencia, didn't we? Valencia, Orbitan, and fucking Michael Owen. Oh, God.
You can't select Michael Owen. He did a good thing against Man City for us, didn't he?
About the one good thing he fucking did.
Yeah.
Like, Copenhagen ain't giving this up. United are sitting very deep.
I met Michael Owen a few times.
That pass is on.
Balls across. Wan-Bissaka clears it. Got about 40 seconds left of normal time.
They just literally penalty.
Oh, what's Lingard?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
He doesn't score it, Mark.
I know. Obviously.
Don't get excited, mate. Nothing happened.
Right, now he secretly does. It's just me and Marcus are just fucking in cahoots about it.
I know, yeah. Texting each other under the table, aren't you?
Come on. Get it away. Right,
Michael Owen's a funny old one because United fans can't stand him, and neither can Liverpool fans.
I like him as a person. I've met him at the races a few times.
Oh, Geordie's hate him.
Right, McTominay's coming on.
So that's the fifth.
They got the wrong number up, though. Hang on.
I don't want to fuss him in,
Andy Gallo's coming on. No, he's coming on for Gallo. Martial,
How could he
sorry.
come on for Igalo? Igalo's not even on the pitch.
I fucking knew what I was saying, bitch.
He's tired, Mark. Leave him alone.
Oh, did dums.
Can't all get up at 12 o'clock like you.
I'll have you know, I get up at 10 a.m. every day.
Well,
fuck
Tomley's
off.
on. Tomley's got
Yeah.
an armband on as well. Bandage.
Chinese burn, innit? 2 minutes of injury time, even though the fucking thing says 1 minute.
Right,
Oh.
different. If there's Bon Nuit. So, and Jay Hart says bonsoir. So, welcome, mate.
Bon anniversaire.
If anyone speaks the lingo, we'll highlight it so you can reply.
What are you about?
First French. I think it means 1-0.
Well,
Je suis allé à la toilette. That's the only
What does
French
that
I
mean?
know, really. Means I'm going in the bog.
all right. Well, definitely says good night. Right, so we got. It says.
I'm Johnny from France. Merci beaucoup. Oh, fair enough.
Welcome, mate. Welcome, mate. We've got last 10 seconds here of add-on time. Just both.
Hi,
Timer.
hi, welcome.
Bruno's
Like, share,
down, mate.
subscribe.
Bruno's down, and his hand up.
Oh, he's on his hamstring. Oh no!
Might be out for the next game then.
Game's
Oh,
finished. Game's over.
everyone's literally running over to him. Fuck the game. With no Bruno, there's no point playing it. Oh, he's got cramp hamstring.
It's
it's
not like he's
crap,
done
mate.
anything in this game, is he? How's he pulled the muscle? He's not used it.
What a fucking sack of shit that was.
Well, I'm glad that's over.
It's not for me yet.
Well, it's over, Mark. Trust us. It's finished.
Spoiler alert.
So, United through to the semi-final Europa League. So, how are we feeling, gentlemen? Did that game fill you with confidence?
I am dejected.
Yeah, got him up. Why?
I'm just completely drained of all energy and enthusiasm about United at the minute. Got a play like that again, and we got no chance in hell.
Not impressed then?
Now, does this look like a face that's impressed?
I don't know, mate. I'm typing it.
I'd rather eat my own shit than watch that again.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think you got to
I'd rather
say
eat your shit as well.
I think you got to say the tactical substitution, even though we were all questioned it. I think Mata. As much as we don't want to talk about it, Mata's involved for the penalty. The penalty then leads to the goal, and we win the game. Not impressively, but we're through. Diedrich, what do you make of it, mate? Because it's not the fact I'm not happy or I'm glad we got through. I'm unimpressed with the way that we've progressed through the semi-final.
We seem to be getting worse.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's happening. It doesn't make sense. Surely as games go on, you get better. We seem to... Bruno does seem to be limping.
Yeah.
He is limping. We seem to be just... Literally, we're just going like that. It's like we should be going on an upward trajectory. We're just going like that. It's literally just... I can't quite put it into words. I thought the other night were bad. The game when we had nothing to play for. If anything, that were actually probably more entertaining than that. That was absolute. That was fucking shocking. That was absolute utter shit. And that was a such stronger 11 than the team that played the other night. I expect better than that. And I don't want to be one of those pretty little fucking I'm entitled people, but I demand better than that as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
don't know.
the second leg of the last game, I mean, it was a completely different team, but they got through. Not again, they were quite fucking average, I thought. But tonight, that team there, all right, later. I don't think were much better, if better at all, than the side that was at against last the other week. And that, we finish with 10 of our 11 first team players that were on the team sheet.
And now we've got to worry about Fernandez as well. Yeah,
and then Fernandez is pulled up there with, cramp or hamstring, whatever he's done. He's limping definitely as he comes off. Dia says fair play enough, we won. Not like we expected it to be. We chose the hard way, full of talents, yeah. But don't we put another burden on ourselves for the next stage? Lack of character. What would you say to that, Mark?
What's that?
Jesus Christ. He's not even paying attention. Dia said, fair play, enough we won, not like we expected it to be. We chose the hard way. Team full of talent, yeah, but don't we put another burden on ourselves for the next stage with a lack of character? Is he right in saying that? Is he based on tonight?
Well, I'm just hoping sounds weird, but I'm hoping we've got all this shitness out of us.
You think so? Do you think maybe indeed just a bit of rust then? So they've not played for a couple of weeks.
I think, yeah, they look rusty as fuck, didn't they? But they shouldn't have been.
I just think they just look as shit as they did before fucking the end of the season. If I could be completely honest, I'm getting less and less bothered about it now. Obviously, a trophy would be nice to shut up rival fans and to be like, we've got something to fucking...
Especially Arsenal.
But... fuck it. To be fair, I'm kind of had enough of this season now.
You know what? I mean...
I don't know whether it's because I'm just in a shite mood after watching that, but I'm fucking...
No, I feel the same. I feel exactly the same.
I don't honestly think, like, I could fucking cope with watching that for much longer. And it's a shame, really, because how well they played after Project Restart. It got us all in the feel-good factor. It got us all happy. We were enjoying watching our team again. And we've slipped back into that fucking thing now where you're excited for it all day, you work your ass off, and then you just watch it and it's just like, oh, fuck. It becomes like a chore. You got to physically fight yourself to keep the TV on to watch it.
Felt like such a joy to be a United fan, didn't it? After Project Restart, and we were doing really, really well.
Yeah.
It felt so good to be a United.
We felt fan. We felt good. It felt good to fucking because we were finally attacking again. It wasn't.
Yeah. But now we've just gone right back down the pits again.
It's just like in these last fucking 2 months, it's just been like a shorter version of Ollie's fucking career. Starts off really, 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 really well, attacking, free-flowing football to shit. Project Restart happens, played really, really, really well, and then goes to shit. Something's not quite right within that squad. I don't know what it is. But it happens far too much for my liking.
Do you think, though, to go back when he first came in, it's to do with the fitness levels? They're just not used to training as hard as they are under Ollie.
But surely that would have kicked in by now. Surely natural fitness would have come into it by now.
Yeah, they've been at it for a year and a half.
How long? I mean, they've had, 3.5 months off as well.
Yeah,
personal training
keeping
or,
fit,
whatever they're doing. I mean, Dia reckons the problem is consistency and mentality.
It's definitely mentality.
But I mean, the consistency thing, I disagree on, because United were consistent in winning games. I mean, what was it, 18, 19 unbeaten until that FA Cup one.
But how many times did we have to scrape a little scabby penalty just to get us the first goal to then get us ticking again?
Well, this is it, and this is what I'm going to disagree with both of you in a way. Because Yeah, when you're saying that you just want the season to be over and you don't want to be watching shit like that, to me I don't want to say it comes across as like disrespectful towards the players or club or anything like that, but to me that's sort of like a bit of a defeatist mentality. Because as far as you're in a competition, you're in it to win it, right? I expect United now, if they're in this competition, they played their full strength, near enough full strength, right? So for me, that says Ollie's thinking about going all the way, right? If he wasn't, he'd have played that same team against fucking Lath.
I think Ollie wants to go all the way.
Yeah.
Ollie's driving the bus. Ollie's driving the bus. Just nobody else got on it with him. He's left them all at the bus stop.
I think Ollie, nothing will make him happier than winning this tournament, getting himself some silverware.
Oh, yeah.
But it's going back to the thing I said 3 weeks ago. Fair enough, we'll get a trophy, but the main thing if you're winning the Europa League is to get into the Champions League. We've already secured that. So a lot of these players would literally just be. A lot of them players today look like it was pre-season. They're treating it like a pre-season tour.
That's
Even
what I said,
even the Man United website's got pictures of them all getting off the plane, all wearing the training kit together, all playing games on board and shit like that. But this isn't a pre-season thing. If you're going to treat it like a pre-season tour, fucking let us know now. Let us know in advance. But you either treat it like a pre-season tour and fucking mess about, try and walk it in the net, or you take it fucking serious and you go out there and you aim to win it. You hit it with the same intensity as you would if you weren't in the Champions League. I guarantee if we weren't already in the Champions League, we wouldn't have seen that tonight. We'd have been about 3-4-0 up.
Well,
you don't tell me Martial does half of that shit they did tonight. How many chances did he get to pull the trigger? How many times did he cut in and fucking start weaving? Yeah.
Well, Dia says it's quite frustrating for the quality of players we've got, and it's the same sort of situation for the Sancho transfer saga. Harty says the players are already in the vacation mode, which ties into what you're saying, Diedrich. God, my daughter's in the chat as well.
Right, Katie.
Casper says Ollie doesn't sub certain players like Maguire. Should have gone off over Bailly. That was one of my gripes today. I thought Bailly, mate, for me was man of the match. I thought he was absolutely a fucking solid rock, mate, in that defence. Threw his body in front of everything, blocked everything.
I'm not one of Bailly's biggest fans because, like I said, I do find too injury prone. But even I found that baffling. Even I think I said to you, if you're going to take anyone off, surely you took Maguire off. I don't think Bailly put a foot wrong.
No.
In fact, Bailly saved our asses a couple of times.
Yeah. I thought he was absolutely fucking tremendous tonight. They're looking at, the BT Sport, they're doing 14 shots on target for United. With the majority of them outside the box. So they've probably got Van Persie noticing and picking up on that and saying that they're not fucking trying to hit it. There will be many more games like this until Ollie has been building a proper squad with plenty of options for different tactics. Yeah, that's what Harty's saying, and I think that again it goes into.
He doesn't trust his bench, does he?
Well, this is it. There's not much options on the bench, is there? And you know what? As much as I hate to say it, if you're pushing for a goal and you don't bring a goal at one on there, what does that say? You've got Igalo there, right, Carly? You got Igalo there, right? Natural born striker, number 9. Don't do fuck all else, mate, apart from staying number 9. And he's not bringing him on to influence, threaten, or bully the centre back or anything. He's still sticking with Martial, Rashford, and Greenwood until they come off, obviously.
Because that one, I think if this wasn't, I think if this were the Premier League, if this were in the league, he'd have probably took Martial off. But I think he literally had an eye on it, just thinking if I do get to the penalties, I don't want to be having to rely on Igalo.
But Kylie, you watched the game, right? Very vocal, that Mr. Pogba, Mr. Fred. Mate, I'm baffled as to. I'm going to guess that you went for Pogba for your man of the match. Yeah?
It's very hard to give any of them man of the match. To be honest with you, the longer the match went on, the more the lack of ideas, the lack of ideas from anyone, and just the final ball particularly tonight was terrible. Bruno really, I mean, usually he's quite incisive and quite clinical in terms of his passing and shooting, but I think today there's just this real sense of nothing quite came off. We were quite unlucky, obviously hit the post multiple times, a couple of offsides, which were offsides, but again, on a sort of another day, then obviously you're sort of in position to be onside. But obviously, quite a few of our chances prior to the penalty, a lot of our chances were sort of pot shots, weren't they, from quite a long distance, where the keeper was tested. But again, it's almost straight at his throat, and their goalkeeper had a very good game, but we really did seem to lack ideas, and yeah, I mean it's arguable as to whether the players actually cared that much about it, because obviously they've sort of been worked very hard over the last couple of months or so by Ollie, obviously since we came back from lockdown, and there will be an element of tiredness there, and also of course we are sort of middle of summer, aren't we, in terms of Europe, so there's that sort of like heat element as well. But I think Ollie didn't necessarily bring on anyone sort of. I mean, Mata did make a bit of a difference because he does take his time on it, but there wasn't really any sort of clinical or cutting edge. And then again, we've obviously the penalty, when you look back at it, it could easily have not been given because it was relatively soft. It was just sort of a small push in the back, and then Martial made, as is his right to, made quite a big deal out of it. And of course, they're not going to overturn the referee's decision when it's not clear and obvious when he's given it. So Bruno, yet again from the spot, I think there was some sort of stat that he hasn't missed a penalty in 4 seasons. So at least the fact that we've got, I think it was our 24th penalty that we've been awarded or something like that.
We are Penchester United, aren't we?
Do you know what? I mean, Mark, you should talk about that, the penalties, mate. Are you not getting sick of our games, being decided by a fucking spot kick?
100%.
Yeah, the result is what matters. But we want to see open play goals. Yeah. We want to see some spectacular goals, even some little tap-ins, just not penalties all the time. Fair enough, we have deserved all the penalties we've been given, but we want to see proper goals.
I didn't see anything tonight. I mean, George, you said about the lack of creativity and ideas getting towards the end of the game there, right? But I mean, when you got a team that was defending so deep as they were, in some cases, there's not much. You don't need many ideas to say, look, you're gonna have to fucking either long ball it, get behind them, or fucking piss about passing it and pick your way through.
I think we have a real issue. I think in some ways. If you think about, for example, Liverpool, and they do have a different style of play to us, but their fullbacks are very attacking minded and they have lots of end product. So when you're against a low block, ideally you want to utilise your fullbacks, and they're almost a spare man often, because if the opposition is sort of packing the middle of the park, then you're always going to be a spare man as a fullback. And I think with Aaron Wan-Bissaka and Brandon Williams, although they're both relatively competent defensively, I think offensively, the more often we play against these low blocks, the more we notice that they don't offer it. They don't offer attacking threat or assists or good balls. Wan-Bissaka in particular, because he does have the pace and the sort of physicality to be able to beat a man and obviously get it across, but his decision making and the way that he executes those crosses is terrible. There was one for Rashford, I think, in injury time, where he just smashed it across. He just blindly, and that's schoolboy play. That is, because you're obviously paying hundreds of thousands of pounds a week to make correct decisions, or all he needed to do was look up to see where Rashford was. Instead, he just blindly arrowed across a thing, and that's just happening too often. It's not just a one-off with Wan-Bissaka and Williams. There's not enough attacking threat from those two against these low blocks. And yeah, so
Well, when you got that right, when you got that, Diedrich, right, Pogba and Bruno, the most creative players in this Manchester United team, right? Kylie's on about there, the right wing backs, the left wing backs, not getting enough crosses in, or the quality of the crosses are fucking poor. They're dire, right? So wouldn't you think then that there would be more reliance on Pogba and Bruno to dictate the play as such and make things happen, make the chances? Because Kylie in the first half said that Pogba was his man of the match, right? Now, I don't agree with that because I didn't see Pogba do fuck all, to be honest, right? Like, what did you see from Pogba in the first half? And Mark as well, what did you see from him?
Fuck off.
Nothing, right, okay.
I didn't see that much of him. Like I said, maybe the fact that, like you pointed out, maybe he was covering for Fred, but then Matic came on and you didn't see anything much from Pogba afterwards. It was just the same again. Pot shots from like 30 yards out, straight down the goalkeeper's throat. I think you can't really put the blame at Pogba and Fernandez's door. I think it's got to be a collective. With just it was a really weird match, because when you look at it statistically afterwards, we seen then earlier on it said we had 14 shots, but yet in the stream, if you remember, Marcus, me and you were both complaining of them not pulling, pulling the trigger. Yeah.
They were,
So it was very, maybe, I don't know, because it seemed like we were almost trying to walk it in the net, but then at the same time you're looking at afterwards and you're seeing 14 shots and you're thinking, where the fuck did they come from? I don't know. But I wouldn't say Pogba and Fernandes were to blame. I do expect a bit more from them, yes. So I do expect them to provide more than what they did. I don't think either of them covered themselves in, any positive light tonight, really. Because, like I said, the whole Pogba argument's gone out the window now, hasn't it? That, he was only playing that unnoticeable because he was playing with Fred. Fred went off, and we're still hardly seeing anything. But if you ask me, Fernandes was probably worse than Pogba.
Do you know what I said during the stream? It's not his usual self tonight. He was getting the ball a fair bit, but his passing was off. His final ball was either too heavy or too short.
The whole team was off.
Yeah, the whole fucking lot. But I mean,
like I said earlier, they're either all good or they're all bad. There's no in between. You don't get one or two players playing well with the rest of them shit. They're either all good or they're all bad.
But United can't afford to do
he was
that.
very good, though, wasn't he? It was a bit of a shame, really, that they took him off, because I feel like Ollie's almost, it's almost as though Harry Maguire's a secret son of his, because he just never, he's always picking him and he never takes him off.
But when you've got so much reliance on two players, two individuals, right? I don't think that there can be any error, any margin for error from them two. They've either, to make United tick, those two, or especially Bruno at the minute, they have got to be on song every fucking game, else United just don't create nothing, right? And I think that was very true for the first half, because for the first half, mate, we did fuck all. Apart from the Bruno header on the crossbar, there was nothing really worthy of note. But then second half, you see Bruno, you see the link up with Pogba, you see Pogba being pushed a bit more forward when Matic comes on, because obviously then Fred came off. Then you see the way they start to play, and you see the triangles, the 1-2 passes, the flicks. But for me, again, when they get to the edge of that box, mate, Pogba just will not pull the fucking trigger. He's got a hell of a shot on him. We've seen it. Why is he not pulling the trigger?
I think Pogba's decision making is better than Bruno's. More often than not, like I said, you're welcome to watch the match again to see it. But
got your permission.
Thank you.
But
Couldn't pay me.
Pogba is just very. That's why I like most about Pogba is that his use of the ball is more intelligent than anyone else. It's not just that he is the most talented player, but it's more that his he will always look to retain the ball. And Bruno was trying to force it so often today, so often. It just like, you are right, he should have maybe shot more often, but Bruno was just like, was constantly just like shooting or taking, wild passes. And it, like I said, it was very, very bad. What I would say is about the team, because you are right, I think our midfield is as with most teams, is sort of the engine room of the team, and it's the most important area of the pitch. Yeah. There was a stat sort of thing that I saw where it showed who are our players in the Premier League who have played the most minutes in each position, and obviously our back five that we would normally have with Luke Shaw as well, instead of Williams, they had played the most minutes out of anyone out of our defence. So we've mostly during the season we've mostly had our best best defence. That in the attack, you had obviously Rashford, Martial, and Dan James. So we've mostly almost had our full attack. But in midfield, the most minutes, this is the entire Premier League season, was Fred, McTominay, and Andreas Pereira.
Pereira, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pereira played a lot of games in the first half of the season.
Yeah.
So
Pereira started
almost every single one.
Diedrich, I can see you're tired, mate. If you want to shoot.
No, I'm fine.
Sure, yeah. I don't want you
Stop trying to get rid of him.
Mate, I don't want him getting in trouble. That's all.
No, I'm fine.
All right, if you start snoring, I'll shout, so I'll wake you up. I'll get him to play his Duke sound for you.
No, I said Pereira actually started first game of the season. He played against Chelsea, didn't he? He got an assist for Martial's goal.
But that's why we struggled so much during this season, because our midfield, most of the time, there was no one. There was, Fred, who again tonight, I mean, I won't go too much into him, but yeah, you could see tonight that why he's not in the team anymore, and I mean, ultimately that was the reason for our poor showing in the the first half of the season. Primarily was that midfield was atrocious, was absolute crap, especially Pereira, obviously, but. Something that did sort of occur to me as well was, and that we have to be mindful of, is that United have played a lot of matches this season, and particularly because Ollie can't rotate really, he hasn't really had much time to rotate other than the Chelsea match over this period. They've played quite a lot of games consecutively, the same players, so there is an element of fatigue that you can attribute there. And also I was thinking as well that, for example, Harry Maguire and Wan-Bissaka, with the teams that they usually played for prior to us, they wouldn't have had like European football or have got deep into cup competitions with like Palace or Leicester. So they're not used to having this amount of matches in a season. And there's a possibility that because of that, obviously, if you think about it, if you're used to, let's say, running 50 meters and then you start running, you have to run 100, you're not used to it, are you? And you're more tired than you would be, or some analogy of that kind. And I was thinking that is probably the case as well, because Maguire just seems like undroppable, and I couldn't believe my eyes when Eric Bailly got taken off.
I couldn't, mate. That was one of the things that bugged me tonight. I just thought, mate, why is he taking him off? Maguire should have come off there for me because he was suffering with feet. Harty says that Bailly was taken off since he had a yellow with all his tackles. He was at risk for a second, but I mean, Maguire had one as well, didn't he? A yellow. Shut up, you down there. Harty also says Pogba had Mourinho flashbacks. So I mean,
Casper's put up a good comment.
Yeah, was it? I can't see it.
So while we're in the comments, how far do we think Kylie's nose is up Pogba's ass?
Kylie, right.
So your fan club's in full force again, George.
Right, who's your man of the match then, Kylie? Right, because I've got two, but
the goalkeeper.
I'd say Eric Bailly.
Really?
If you're taking the entire match into consideration, you can't really give it to anybody who was like in attack or midfield, because ultimately the final decision making in the final third and execution was terrible. And Eric Bailly did obviously it's a big match for him to come into. Primarily because it tended to be since the restart.
Hang on a minute. Whoa. Hang on a second here, right? What you're saying there, big match how, right? Because a month ago you said scrap this, right? It's worthless, right?
It's still,
scrap the cups.
I don't much.
Said that about the FA Cup as well, didn't he?
Yeah,
I don't much
he
care
said
for
scrap
it, but it is a trophy, isn't it?
Right, for like you're coming around now, mate. You're seeing sense.
But the most important thing was the sort of decision making we were talking about was whether at that point, wasn't it? Was whether it was better to get top 4 or try and do it in Europa League. I mean, ultimately, if you win the Europa League, that's better, but it's obviously more difficult, isn't it? We've already seen now against Copenhagen how much we've struggled, and obviously you and I both feel like the semi-final is going to be obviously a nightmare match, regardless of whether it's Wolves or Sevilla. Wolves know us, in and out sort of thing. They've played us so many times in like FA Cups and stuff like that over the past couple of seasons, and that's going to be a really tough.
Season, didn't we?
That Mark?
Didn't we play Wolves about 4 or 5 times this season?
Yes. Yeah, we played in the. We obviously drew with them, didn't we? And then we obviously won match a lovely little chip at Old Trafford in the replay in the FA Cup or League Cup, whichever one it was.
Wake up, Diedrich.
But
Harty says here, Kylie, right? Leicester played till the quarter-final in Champions League in 2017.
That's like going, Leicester won the Premier Leigh.
Yeah,
four years ago. Oh,
it's still a valid point.
No,
it's still a valid point.
No, it's
right. Yeah, of course it is. How can it not, mate? How can that not be a valid point?
Because United at United they play that every season, don't they? You get used to it. It's like I'm trying to think of it's like playing chess or whatever. You play chess once, yes, you know how to play, but play chess 5 times, you know more, don't you? But you're better, more experienced at it.
But this ain't the United of 10 years ago, 15 years ago, mate. This is the United now, right? This is the standard of United at the minute, right? Liverpool set a standard.
Was Maguire even playing in 2017 for? I thought he was playing for Hull back then.
Yeah.
So
he came at the end of that season, didn't he?
I thought it was. Yeah, I thought he was, and I thought Morgan and Hoover.
Did Maguire not get the championship medal? Premier League medal?
No, I don't think so. No, he was at Hull, wasn't he? He came at the end of the season.
No, their first team was Schmeichel, Danny Simpson, Huth.
Oh yeah, Danny Simpson. What about Johnny Evans?
Wait, no, Huth.
No, he weren't there yet.
Robert Huth.
Was he not there either?
Christian Fuchs as left back.
But once upon a time,
Drinkwater.
Champions League at Man United was guaranteed. It was a given. Yeah. It wasn't the case that we had to fight for every season.
First name on the list, wasn't it?
Jay's written me a nice little apology in the comments as well.
Who has?
Jay, it's JR.
Has he? Yeah. So
sign of weakness, that Jay. It's a sign of weakness.
This is like, this is United's level at this moment in time. This is United's level, right? There's no good looking forward or looking back, right? The back ain't going to change what's going to be coming in front, right? So at this moment in time, saying that fucking, what's this? Casper says Maguire played for Leicester in their Champions League run.
Right.
Did they? I thought he came at the end of the season.
Yeah, the season they won the season they got that far into the Champions League, they didn't win. That wasn't the same season that they won the Premier League, because they won the Premier League to get into the Champions League.
It was the following season, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he came that season after. Right, yeah. Sorry, Harty.
Ancient history in a way.
Yeah, so I mean, as it stands at the minute, right, looking back ain't going to change our future, right? You can only sort of like not make the same mistakes. So going forward now, Europa League now is United's level because we're watching it. Champions League next season, it ain't going to last long, right? And you turn around and say Champions League winners next season, bookmark it or whatever it was the other day. No fucking hope. No fucking hope, mate.
If Ed can do a madness and we can get, and the reason he's haggling over this Sancho deal is to get the initial amount down, so that he's getting Jack Grealish.
Forget Sancho. forget Sancho, right? Because Morts, or whatever his name is, it ain't happening. Right?
Zorc or whatever his name is, yeah.
Whatever his name is, right? It's like I was saying to Diedrich, there's the price, pay it or fuck off. Right? It's that simple. It really is. I don't know what's so hard to get with Ed, why he doesn't understand that, right? But that is what is got to happen. 108 or fuck off. Simple, right? That is it.
It's not haggling in a market, in another country. You just go like.
He's thinking. I mean, Diedrich, this fucking intermediate guy that's in there, the third party, right? I said to Diedrich earlier, they've probably got the third party in because Dortmund are sick of listening to Ed say 60 million, 10 in add-ons, 70 million, 5 in add-ons. They're probably sick to death of him.
What I did find quite funny was that this revelation that his contract isn't actually up in 2022; it's 2023.
23.
They did an extra sort of year on there, and the reason I find that quite funny is because obviously Jadon Sancho has been transfer news now for the past 6 months at least, like non-stop almost, because of the lockdown happening in March. That's pretty much the story that's been constant for all that time. Jadon Sancho to United. And I find it curious and, as I said, a little funny that not a single one of these in the knows or journalists or anybody who's supposedly close to the club has articulated that. And the only way we're finding that out is from a guy coming out at a press conference 6 months later saying actually his contract expires in 2023.
Right. Well, forget the contract expiry, right? Because Diedrich, you see something on Twitter today, right? That you sent me. Who was it from? Do you remember? That you was on about United and Dortmund, like Max has said here. Dortmund said that they wouldn't sell Dembele, they wouldn't sell Aubameyang.
Yeah, that's the same CEO, the same guy that said that that Sancho's staying. He's the same guy that said Aubameyang was staying, and he said that Dembele was staying.
Right. So Harty then says here, Sancho wants out. Right. So let's look at the facts. If he wants out,
Eddie Woodpecker.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm just a parent with 2 kids reading the newspapers, mate. Right. That's all I am. I don't listen to fucking shit on Twitter. I don't listen to fucking shit on YouTube. Right. Especially cunts that think they're fucking up top and they're not. All right. I said to you 2 weeks ago, 108 million, 120 million euros, right? Had to be done by the 10th, right? Before pre-season. You tell me, no, 7th, right? 7th of August.
Well, if you
100%. Hang on, whoa. hang on. Then you tell me the 7 shirt's free. And I said to you, I couldn't give a fuck what shirt was free. It ain't happening on the 7th because Ed's the tight R. He ain't going to pay the money because he's a haggler, right? If the Glazers have to put their hands in their pocket, it ain't happening, right? Another fact, right? Just by reading the Sun, the Daily Mirror, right? The guy says today, he's in the plans. That's it. End of discussion, right? So, as far as I'm concerned, reading the papers, not listening to these twats on Twitter with the blue ticks and shit like that, right? He says it ain't happening. Done. Finished. He's in the plans pre-season. We give him a deadline. They're fucking us about, right? Ed then says we're not being bullied into it, right? Bullied from Ed Woodward, right? Mr. Manchester United can buy anyone and anything, right? Then today I see 2023 contract up, right? Instead of 2022. Plus in this time, right, as well, this little bubble of yours from the last 2 weeks, personal terms have been agreed, right? No personal terms have been agreed.
No, but it's between Sancho and United. It has
Hang on.
Whoa. Marcus, I've got to shoot.
All right, mate. Catch you later. I'm going to sort him out.
No worries. Catch you in a bit.
See you later, mate. Cheers for the mate. So yeah, in the bubble then, right? Personal terms have been agreed. Right now, my understanding, right, back in the old days, Kylie, right, you can't agree terms with a player who is under contract unless that team who owns that player agrees a fee and gives you permission to talk. Else, it's tapping up. It's illegal. Okay, right? This is football from 10, 15 years ago. Don't know what happens now, right? That's the law. That's the rules, right? So then again, I read today, number 7 shirt, he's coming, he's at Terminal 7, right? I saw that during the week. Terminal 7, he's at the airport, he's coming to Manchester. I said, no, what load of rubbish. Turns out he was going to a party, right? He was going on holiday in England for a week. Whoopie fucking do it.
It was a great party, actually.
It was a lovely party. I'm ashamed I didn't get an invite. And then today, I see a certain thing of he went back to Dortmund today because he's saying goodbye to his teammates, right? 90 million has been agreed up front, right? And 18, 20 million in add-ons, right? And I'm going to say to you, what a load of fucking bollocks, right? What a load of bollocks. Now, a blue tick to me on Twitter don't mean nothing. Don't mean nothing. A fucking tier 1 journalist, whatever they call themselves, right? A source who's a janitor at the club, wiping the toilet seats, whatever. Nothing. Nothing at all. Because there is no way in hell, right, from a business perspective, and I don't know about money, mate, as much as you do, right? There is no way in hell that anyone from Manchester United will leak out how much is being done in this deal, because it's the deal of the summer, the big deal, right? They will not give out the specifics of this deal or tell some fucking twat on Twitter or some fucking twat on YouTube that the deal is going through. All right.
What I would say on that, just as a brief thing, is that I do think information of that nature can leak out, simply and purely because if you think about it, a lot of the time we get leaked lineups, don't we, of the team? And it turns out that it's exactly that team.
But
there's always been known there's a mole in the United camp that's
to say that, though, I mean, team sheets, mate. Come on, let's be honest here. Team sheets, hour before, half hour before kick-off, before they're announced. That's one thing, right? This has been going on since January, man. All right. This ain't just come around overnight. This is every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry saying in January, he's coming in January. He's coming in January. I remember a particularly well-known saga about a certain fucking Antoine Griezmann, right, that made me so sick to my stomach after listening to that bloke's fucking name for a year, right? And to turn around and say, just to make themselves look good, he didn't like the weather, right? Now, come on.
If I was so on that sort of point, then do you think that Sancho's not going to come then?
I think he will come. I think he would. This is the thing. I think he will come. They've got 2 months to get it done, right? But Ed Woodward will not pay. You can't tell me, right? You cannot tell me, George.
Apparently the deal was done, and then he went back on it. He tried to get some more money back,
mate. We all know Ed Woodward's a tight ass, right? And it's like Hart says here, look, even a broken clock will be right twice, right? Griezmann had to do a documentary to shut the rumours up, right? You cannot tell me, right, with a straight face. I don't think any United fan. I see a tweet today. Someone sent me a tweet today of a certain fucking tosser, right, saying, pay the money. You're a United fan, whatever it takes. Save the money, right? You're a Glazer fan, right? That's what I saw today. And I thought, what an absolute load of crap. Because in this climate today, with what's going on in the world, right, taking out a bank loan for £150 million, which is facts, by the way, not made up.
Is Ed Woodward behind the camera?
Right? Well, They took the bank loan out, 150 million, right? Everyone's assuming that's the transfer kitty, right? No way will they pay that money, right? 108 million, 3/4 of that transfer budget on one fucking player, right? For a 20-year-old boy who's won nothing, I might add, except personal awards, right? He's got great stats, fantastic stats, right? Ronaldo, great stats in Italy, great stats in Spain, in England, fantastic. But pinning your hopes on £108 million player, because I don't think he's worth that, not at all. I think 50, 60 at a push, especially in today's market, right? The money that Dortmund have got, right? They don't need to sell, mate. They don't need to sell whatsoever, because they can afford to run that contract down for another year. And if anything, worst comes to the worst, they'll lose 20 million, which is nothing on a player they bought for 7.2 million, right? Or the price goes up. So for me, the ball is in United's court. Looking at it logically with common sense, the ball is in United court. And I totally agree with the Dortmund guy. Ed, 108 million or fuck off. Don't waste our time. That's it. We're willing to let him go. The price ain't coming down. We don't want add-ons and fucking bonuses and England international appearances. We want the money. And that's that, right? So you now tell me, you convinced me that he's coming.
No, I'm sure he's going to come.
Right, but why? But how? Why? Tell me, what makes you so sure about it?
I mean, Jay Hart's obviously gone through the list of various parties that all want it to happen. The only sort of sticking point, as you say, is just the monetary aspect, isn't it? It's whether Ed's willing to pay the 108 million sterling that it's going to require, and also potentially, and again, they all sort of determine again. Hopefully, when it does get done within the next couple of weeks.
But you told me, wait, hang on, we're going to go back here. We're going to wind the clock back 3-4 days, right? You told me in the comments, 100% Friday the 7th.
I didn't say 100%. I did say August the 7th though.
7th, right? I was even going to pin you down to like 7:07 p.m. Right? It didn't happen, right? We know, mate. You know as well as I do.
The thing is, though, obviously, neither of us know the sort of intricacies of football contracts, if that makes sense. So we don't know how what happens around these meetings. But supposedly they're locked in these discussions and negotiations 24/7. So I don't understand how anything can take that amount of days to sort out.
You can't.
I just can't. Literally, it should be if they are working. Let's say even if they're working like 9 to 5 with like an hour's break or whatever for the lunch. I just can't understand how, and that's probably the most frustrating thing. Well, not it isn't the most frustrating thing as a United fan. But it's one of the most frustrating things is how long we take to get these deals done compared to other clubs. I think Liverpool have signed some. Well, obviously he's a bit unknown, but they've signed someone within
left back, isn't it? Like
about 2 days flat. They were linked to him. They were linked to him on one day, and then about the next.
They went into that Norwich guy, didn't they? Had a 10 million bid rejected because they wanted 20. Went and got this other guy for 12 million in the space of 48 hours.
City as well, and obviously they've now got Ferran Torres and Nathan Ake. Two signings already they've got under their belts, and that's, I know obviously Sancho is far exceeds that in terms of the profile of player and the sum that he demands, but I still don't understand how it can take this long.
Right, well, Harty says here, right? I think I didn't say it right. Dortmund does need to sell. They always need the money from selling players, otherwise they can't keep up the budget. What I meant, Hart, was the fact that they don't need to sell him this window. They can afford to wait next window and run the risk of the price lowering a few million or going up a few million.
There's no way to know that for sure, though, isn't there?
This is it. This is what I do.
There's no way to know what their books are actually like. Ultimately, it's just a sort of deal. You're probably right that they don't need to sell him, but at the same time, it would make things tight everyone's suffering from obviously the horrific pandemic over the past few months in terms of the lack of revenue, then obviously match day revenue, especially for each club, and ultimately Ed Woodward's sort of saving grace in that respect has been the fact that he's signed us up for almost every Mickey Mouse brand that are still paying us money. So that's why we're in such a strong financial position comparatively to other clubs. So there's not, without sort of knowing the intrinsics of Dortmund's finances, there's no way to tell for definite whether they do or don't need to sell. But ultimately, the fee, I don't think they will budge at all. I'm the only sort of, I think United probably do want to pay less, but I think they're almost sort of compelled to pay it because they do want Sancho and they're sort of obsessed with him. But it's all about the structure of the deal, I think, in terms of obviously this add-ons argument as to whether they're going to get it all up front or get it along the way, and that's probably what's holding it up. But I am hopeful that we're going to see him in the next couple of weeks, and also that it's hopefully not going to drag out too long, because that's another excuse for Ed not to buy any other players. And Sancho alone is not going to, even if he was like prime Ronaldo or prime Messi, he's not going to transform us into title challenges.
This is it. I'm gonna predict something, right? I predict he'll sign by October 5th. Right.
But isn't that the final day of the transfer window?
Mate, I'm clever. See? I'm clever.
That's not saying the sun's going to rise tomorrow morning.
When something is at stakes, when the stakes are so high, right? You just bank on the fucking certainty. He'll be at United. I've got no doubt about it. He will be at United.
I think after today, there's more of a level of doubt, isn't there, than there ever was before?
Yeah.
In terms of the contract situation is a massive surprise. And not only that, but for him to publicly come out, I know obviously he's done exactly the same with Dembele and Aubameyang previously, but there's always a chance that Ed's going to say we're not being bullied and then just walk away. So
when you've got Mason, right, up and coming, I said it earlier, I think he's probably the most exciting prospect in Europe at the minute for me. I think bringing Sancho in at this time could hinder him going forward, Mason, because I think Mason, he broke into the first team this season. I think he needs another season in the first team for experience, for the Champions League experience, no matter how far they go in the competition. I think he just needs to be around maturity to grow. I don't think putting him back now in the reserves or sticking him on the bench just because Sancho comes is going to fucking do him any favours whatsoever.
It's probably a high likelihood, though, that we are going to get an injury to one of the front three. Because if you think about even think about like this season, obviously the season's just gone. Rashford had that horrific back injury, didn't he? And Anthony Martial, almost every season without fail, he's been with us over the last 5 years. He's had some sort of injury that's kept him out for a few months, and ultimately it has to be for the good of the team. It can't be, regardless of. I mean, obviously, yeah, Jay Hart's put that, which is I do agree with, but we can't have such a paper thin squad again. It has to be for the good of the team. So even if we feel like Greenwood is an incredible prospect, and he's definitely up there. I mean, even sort of taking bias aside, he's one of the most exciting young prospects in Europe. Another player that I really rate, I've spoken about before, is Alphonso Davies of Bayern Munich. I think he's absolutely sensational left back.
The left back.
Yeah, I think you'll see in the Champions League. It'll be interesting, I think, because obviously they're playing Barcelona, and it's going to be him against Messi. Directly competition, because obviously Messi tends to play right wing, and Davies is obviously left back. The one thing that Messi won't do is he won't outpace Davies, because he's the fastest recorded player, I think, this year. Davies in the Bundesliga is a sensational, incredible talent. But he's someone that I'd love for us to have a left back. But Yes, that he's.
Right, well, Sifo here, right? Sifo, he's an Arsenal fan, in case you didn't know. Right?
I can see that by the Aubameyang little icon that he's got there.
Didn't know, mate. He is a good laugh, to be fair. He said Sancho won't go at United. To be fair, you need a centre back and another midfielder for depth over a right wing. Now, I think he's got a bit of a point there, right? Because CDM is a problem, right? Centre back is a problem because, like you said, by his injury record, you can't really depend on him as such to the point you can of saying Maguire.
Yeah.
So, would you still go for Sancho, knowing
yes
that we still need those two positions?
It's not just. In fact, he's actually been quite kind there. Actually, Sifo, the Arsenal fan, because there's actually a few more other positions that we need as well. It's not just those three.
Where do you think we need improving? Left back was one, wasn't it?
So centre back definitely, because even if we haven't got a real sort of, we need an incredibly a real quality centre back. So someone who's even better than what we've got, and who would come in and be the actual best centre back in the club. Primarily because obviously we do need more quality in there, and we've seen that we have been shaky. But not only that, but also because of the injury record of our, particularly in defence. Left back, 100%.
Well, that brings in this comment here, because you can answer this then. So you can read that and you can answer it.
100%. Yeah, I mean, if Sifo's ever seen Alphonso Davies, there is literally.
But mate, he ain't realistic though, is he?
Well, if I was in charge instead of Ed, I'd be, instead of the 108 on Sancho, I'd be off for Alphonso Davies. He's that good.
Well, this is it.
He's ridiculous. Yeah, he's absolutely ridiculously good. But no, we do need a left back. I mean, with regards to Luke Shaw, his injury record over the past few years has been atrocious. It's not his fault that he had that horrible leg break, but unfortunately, he's really struggled. There's not been a season where he's been fit for most of the thing. And I think there was a stat a few months ago before he came back, and of course he will now have slightly exceeded it, but where he'd been not available for more games than he'd been available for since he's joined us. So actually making him the most injury-prone player at our club. And obviously Brandon Williams is still extremely young, and there's also a possibility again that because he's not necessarily a natural left back, in terms of he's obviously quite right-footed, and it makes more sense in some respects to have more of a left-footed left back, just for some sort of because I mean, how many right-footed left backs can you think of that were top quality?
Dennis Irwin.
Yeah, but he was more sort of two-footed, wasn't he?
But
it's like
primarily right-footed.
So, yeah, I know. But if you think about it, that's like 1 out of 500, 1,000. So it's
who was the lad at Chelsea when they won the league under Mourinho? He played right footer at left back. Can't think who it was now, but Mourinho had one there. Mate, there's bound to be a few. I don't watch much football outside of England. I mean,
but I can't think of any. For example, so Liverpool, Robertson. Like I said, Bayern Munich.
Like the Miles plays left back. Right.
They're all terrible. He's terrible, isn't
he? Yeah, mate, they might be terrible, mate. But I'm just saying, I'm giving you the example.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying we need a left back. So those are two of the positions I have my 6. Then obviously CDM, which we've already spoken about. We know that's a problem. Matic is not getting any younger, and with the lack of depth there, of quality depth, is evident for anyone to see in terms of
Ashley Young. Look, Hart says.
Yeah, exactly. Ashley Young stole a living at Manchester United for way longer than he should have because of our injury-prone fullbacks, especially Luke Shaw. That's why That's why Ashley Young got to stay on way over what he should have done, was because Shaw obviously got injured, and then obviously Valencia, who wasn't actually that injury-prone, had that horrible season-long injury, didn't he? So that's when he started stealing a living at right back. And as soon as Aaron Wan-Bissaka came in, Ashley Young was off to Inter Milan because he knew he hadn't got any game time.
Mark says Chong. Right, Chong was at left back the other night.
Yeah, he's left-footed.
Is he? I thought he was right.
He's left, isn't he? I'm sure he's left-footed. But
it must have been something in Ashley Young, mate, for Mourinho to put him there. Yeah, one of the most decorated managers in the modern game.
Yeah, lack of choice.
Prefers Ashley Young at left back.
No, lack of choice. What options did he have, given the fact that Shaw was always in the treatment room?
Well, Sifo says Chong's left-footed.
Yeah, he is, yeah. So centre defence midfield, like I said, so that's 3 of them. Then fourth one is attacking midfielder, so another number 10. I think Bruno, we're relying on him too much, and when we try and take him off or rotate, the options we've already seen. I mean, like I said, obviously, previously when Deirdrick and Mark were on, there's a case for the fact that Pereira obviously played the most minutes, didn't he? Like I said, in the Premier League, and he's terrible. So
Mate,
Pereira, Matt, or Lingard, it's literally like pick your poison with those 3. So we do need another number 10, which obviously was what Grealish was, ideally going to be, as well as fulfilling other positions. Right winger, because we don't have a natural right winger in the squad. Other than you could make an argument for Tahith Chong, but there's also a case that he's not necessarily ready. And obviously Dan James has fallen off a cliff, and he also prefers playing left wing. We've got a lot of players who prefer playing left wing, so we need a natural right winger. And then obviously the final position is centre forward, because obviously Igalo's off in January, isn't he? And as I said, we do need some sort of firepower. So ultimately 6 positions, and then that's not including potentially goalkeeper, because we've already spoken about De Gea.
I'll let Mummy you talk about De Gea, mate. She'll do.
We've already spoken about we've already spoken about what a wonderful player David, and totally blameless. But yeah, so as I said, 6 players at the moment, but that could go up depending. And the real sort of agony for United fans is that with Ed Woodward's snail-like recruitment, if we do need 6 players and he's only going to bring in, let's say, 2 or 3 a window, by the time the final 2 or 3 of the jigsaw are in like 3 or 4 seasons, whatever it is, the ones you brought in originally, like for example Harry Maguire, is already now over 30 and someone on the decline. So it's just like you never got your window of opportunity to grasp major silverware is disappearing all the time. But so yeah, 6 players for me. I don't know how many do you think we need then?
I think we need a striker. I think the striker is most important for me, especially after watching tonight. He don't bring him on Igalo to change the game. So for me, I would prioritise a striker. I really would. I would then go for a right winger, but I hate to say it because I fucking hate him, and I want him out of the club. But I agree with Ed on this one about Sancho, mate. Admittedly, I've never seen him play for Dortmund, right? Because as everyone knows, I say it quite often, I don't watch much football outside of the Premier League.
I've not got much time either, but obviously with
I don't know the stats of the kid, right? But from what I've seen of him on England duty, he's nothing special. He's nothing special to me. If he can't get in the England first 11, I think Dortmund are basing their price on the stats that he's doing in a league that's dominated really by 3 teams at a push. So for me, I don't think he's worth the asking price. If it was 50, 60 million, then I'd say, yeah, go for him, because I would like to see that money, the 150 million, then spent in another position. I'd prefer to get 2 players over the one. I think cover for Bruno is an absolute necessity as well, because as we see tonight, he's gone down with cramp. Hopefully, it's cramp.
He'll be fine, won't he? He's gonna.
Well, yeah, I mean, we hope so, don't we? But Max says he needs 7 signings. Sifo agrees with me. He's quality, but definitely not worth more than 60 million. I just think, mate. I come across as a broken record. I just think with this virus, mate, Dortmund they're pricing him out of a move. I really do. Just like what Villa similar done with Grealish. They're pricing him out of a move because they know you'd have to be fucking stupid to pay that money for them sort of players, right? Grealish. Who's going to pay 80 million for Grealish? Come on.
It's not only that, but unfortunately, we've made a rod for our own backs, haven't we? because we were the ones that paid 80 million for Harry Maguire, and as soon as you pay 80 million for ostensibly a centre back, every other club feels like an attacking, because an attacking player normally don't go for more, don't they? You know, with its general rule of thumb, an attacking player is going to go for more, so they immediately think Jack Grealish, same age roughly as Maguire was when he moved to us. So, like, I think Grealish is now 25, isn't he? And Maguire was 26 when he came to us. And obviously English again, the English tax, and sort of up and coming player. And they obviously they've whacked a massive price on him, which has put a lot of clubs off. But I don't necessarily think that will be the end of the Grealish saga in terms of, depending on how long this Sancho deal takes to wrap up. If we do sign him, I think the Grealish rumours will start in earnest again, because that is definitely someone who is on Ollie's shortlist, shall we say, in terms of players that he wants. There's too much noise, and too many people have obviously linked him to us for that not to be a case for that. But it's just whether the price is right. But yeah, so you're saying more of three attacking players, aren't you? Really?
I think so. Yeah, I mean, Max. I saw this today as well. Max says transfer budget is 140 million. Apparently, I've been seeing 140, 150 for the last 3-4 days. Chris said there's no point making more average squad player signings, which I can see that. But again, I go back to in today's market and what's happening around the world. It's crazy paying that money for one player. If the pandemic wasn't around, I could see that, because the going rates, you look at the Pogba deal, you look at the Neymar deal, you look at the price tag on Harry Kane, you look at what we pay for Maguire, you look at the Van Dijk price, it makes sense. It does make sense for that sort of price for that player. But I just think today we talk about transfers as fans of a football club, and then there's the Glazers and Woodward who discuss transfers as a business model. And I think the gap between the two is fucking light years, between us all. We all know, you'll probably improve United, no doubt about it, especially on that right-hand side. But the point I always say is that, mate, they've said it time and time again, 108 million, they're not budging. So why Ed has got it in his head? He thinks he's the master. Look at the Perisic thing going back 3 years ago.
Thankfully, I mean, to be honest though, he's a quality player, isn't he, Perisic? Who I saw him obviously scored against.
But haggling over 5-10 million. I don't agree with this. United are the richest club in football, because they're not. Real Madrid are apparently at the minute.
Not anymore. No, we were before. Obviously, the shit hit the fan, and we became crap. So
people are just. I just think there's one thing getting excited, but then there's one thing in reality, and as a business model and a business sense, there's no fans in the ground, right? So that's taken a hit. Every club in football has taken a hit. No one knows how bad, but every club has taken a hit, and it will dent you. Whether you're the richest club in the world or not, it will fucking dent you and put a hole in your pocket because of what's happened, right? You think 78,000 every week in that stadium, right? How many? The price of the tickets and fucking season tickets now, and the merchandise and stuff like this. You just think,
the match day revenue is a massive part of United's money. Yeah,
and I can understand. Sancho, he's probably one of the biggest young stars in football now, with the name, that will generate a lot of hype and a lot of clicks, and because that's what this day and age is all about, clicks and views. But I don't agree with people turning around and saying, pay what they want and get it tied up, because that, to me, is senseless. That is absolutely senseless. If you've got a transfer budget, let's say, for argument's sake, we got a transfer budget of, let's say Max is right here, 140 million, right? You've named 6 positions there, right?
No, I know we can't do that. I'm saying we should do it, but I'm saying we can't, obviously.
Yeah. It doesn't make financial sense, mate. It doesn't make sense to the team. He might be a good player. He might come to United. He might be a world beater. All this buts and whens. But at this moment in time, that squad needs depth. You ain't going to get depth with one player. You're going to be relying on the likes again of Mata and fucking whoever else that needs Jay Lings again for next season, because the depth of the squad just isn't going to be there for the Champions League. You know, so yeah, I can understand it from everyone's point of view. I can understand the arguments everyone makes for it. It does make sense for United. It is a United signing. It's a position they need a quality signing in, but the price tag is just ridiculous.
My main sort of issue as well is though that the price tag is, it's very extremely large, especially as we've talked about, due with the pandemic, which is ultimately going to, as going to lead to financial hardship for whatever club you're, no matter your stature, even if you are United. But what I can't wrap my head around is the continual unprofessionalism, shall we say, of United's deal brokering, and the evidence for that is the last few deals where they're quite protracted deals. So when we've signed players, we've already known about it like weeks and weeks in advance, and then it's been like talks and not deals ongoing, and then it turns out no matter what, we tend to pay whatever the selling club wants. So for example, Harry Maguire, we originally offered, I don't know what it was, 60, 70 million or whatever. Leicester had always said that his price was 80 million, and after a month or whatever it was of dealing, we paid 80 million. Same with Bruno Fernandes. I mean, how much we save on him? He was probably about 50 million or whatever we paid for him. That was probably about what Sporting had always said that they wanted. Same with Aaron Wan-Bissaka from Crystal Palace. Palace had always said they wanted about 50 million for him, and we must have paid about that exact amount. So I don't understand, especially exactly with Sancho, is that my feeling is that we will get him, and eventually it will be for the amount that we're going to pay. And he's exactly right, yeah. Saifo's exactly right. So that's going to be my bugbear, will be the fact that we're likely going to see Sancho in the next couple of weeks, and it will be for the fee that was originally that he stated like a month ago. So I don't. What was all the haggling about? If we're gonna, it's like I'm going to sell you this, pound bottle of water, or whatever. Oh, all right, let's have it for 70p, 80, and then the person just keeps saying pound, and you go up to it, and you go up to a pound anyway. So it's just why waste your time?
This is the thing. This is what gets me, mate. He just fucking, and Woodward in particular, just stalls and stalls and stalls. If they don't get him, there's two players off the top of my head that I think would probably end up being quite decent signings, and they're probably better. They are better than what we got for that right hand side at the minute, in terms of backup. Adama Traore, I think he's gettable for half the price. And you know what? I'd even completely off the top of my head, I'd even go in for that Saint Maximin at Newcastle.
He's a very good player, actually. I was when I've seen Newcastle play a few times over this season, he's been
quality.
He's a live wire, and someone's going to get their teeth into him and get quite a good deal with him, because he is very talented.
I think this Saint Maximin guy, I think he's got the likes of PSG and Juventus sniffing around. I mean, Steve, they don't know what's going on at that club at the minute, because they want Pochettino in, didn't they? And fucking Steve Bruce and all that shit. But I really think if you go to a club like Newcastle, mate, and say, right, it's 40, 50 million for him, they'll fucking chop your hand off for it. They're that desperate for it.
I thought they were trying to rob us for Longstaff as well, like Sean Longstaff, like last summer. Unfortunately, as Sifo sort of alluded to, and as we're aware as well, United have made a rod for their own back by paying such exorbitant prices all the time with players, and it's a vicious circle where all the time you just have to keep paying more and more and more money for players. Those are two quite good players that you have mentioned. I've still got my heart set on Sancho in terms of him being the signing. I still think we will do it, but it's interesting that ultimately we do need the problem is with the budget that we've got is that even if we did, let's say, scrape go for all these like bargains and stuff that you're suggesting, so let's say that 30-40 million would get you St. Maximin, and then you've got then an extra on using Max's summated total, you've got about 140 million. You've still got 100 million left there, but even that is not going to get you. I mean, it would do if you feel like, in your sort of estimation, that those three players that you talked about, those three positions, I should say, so Cam, right wing, and centre forward. If you feel like those three options we could get, because three players with 140 million should, if you're going for bargains, should be doable, because it's roughly about 40 million for one player and then 50 and 50 for obviously for two other players. But it's just, I just feel like that still won't. I mean, we're not going to be, no matter what, we're not going to be challenging, are we? Unfortunately, for the title, we still need so many more players than we've got the budget for. And obviously, I've sort of brought this up previously on prior shows. I'm quite surprised that we haven't received. There doesn't seem to be anyone coming through the youth, other than obviously Greenwood, who's been with the, who's come through. There doesn't appear to be all these players that we've sort of signed up that you sort of read about on, Twitter or newspapers or whatever it might be. All these young players like 15, 16, 17-year-olds that we're buying from different academies or clubs. None of those players seem to have, over the last few years, when we've been, hoovering up young talent around Europe, none of them seem to have come through to the first team. Because what we want to see is, for example, obviously there was quite a recent news story, which you probably saw as well, where a scout that used to work for us had recommended Pulisic and Alphonso Davies, and obviously the club had said not touched them. But that's a sort of like, because both obviously we obviously all have seen Pulisic quite a bit as well this season, because for Chelsea he's been magnificent, really. In certain parts he's just been incredible. And obviously Alphonso Davies I can attest to, because I've seen him quite a few times. He's an incredible player, but we want to be getting our own sort of diamonds in the rough, because if we could get diamonds in the rough, if our scouting network was good enough, those sort of prices that you're talking about for individual players would be doable. So if you really did scour the earth, and I can't remember how many scouts it is that we've got, but if you really did scour the earth, you'd hopefully find players that were had some sort of talent, and could be world class. And that's what we want to see. We want to see some of these gems being uncovered, and then you don't need to lay out all these. It makes more sense that way in so many ways. If United could buy these young players, obviously for hundreds of thousands, rather than 7 or 8 years down the line, or whatever it might be, 5, 6 years, buying them for millions and millions of pounds.
I do think their price tag, mate, on him is too much. I really do. They buy him for, what was it, 7.5 million from Man City 2-3 years ago, and then
they'll do the same with Erling Haaland as well. I can't remember how much it was they paid for him, but when he's up for whenever that is, next year or whatever it might be, or the year after, he'll be gone for about 100 million as well.
It's a good business strategy, but it's a risky business strategy. I don't know, mate. I mean, maybe I'll probably set my ways, and I'm used to seeing United eke things out. It's not the days of 15 years ago, 20 years ago, when United had to pick, when they were a powerhouse of the club and they could have their pick of the players all around the world. I just think now I think too many fans are stuck in the past, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's entirely down to them, where their mindset is. But I like to be a little bit more realistic, and I do see United struggling next season unless the squad depth is there. And I think you can get 2-3 players with that money that will not only do a job, but will probably exceed expectations as well. And I think St. Maximin was probably one of those players. I think Grealish would be one of those players, but not for that price. I mean, as much as I like the lad, and I think you can't put that price on him in a team that's fighting relegation season after season, not even an England international, and expects 80 million upwards. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And you know, I look at Sancho, and yeah, his stats might be great. You know, he might do wonders out in Germany, but I don't know. I just don't. I think it's a big risk, mate. In the market today, I think it's a big risk, and I've got to agree with Ed. I think the price tag is unrealistic.
We don't tend to ever go for players who are not known, do we?
No.
And what I mean by that is players who are, like I said, these sort of hidden gems that aren't, you know, shining brightly around wherever they're playing. So, you know, everyone and their mother knows who, you know, Jadon Sancho is, because he's, you know, obviously he's playing for a top club within Europe, and he's, you know, he's obviously English as well, and he's a massive story. He's sort of our sort of young prodigy, a bit like in, for example, obviously, you know, not to the same level, because but similarly almost to Wayne Rooney. So when Wayne Rooney was obviously the golden boy, wasn't he? The white Pele or whatever they used to call him. And but Sancho is obviously exactly that same sort of like iconic or you know, potentially talismanic signing. Grealish again is obviously exactly the same. We know him intimately because we played against him a few times, and he's obviously a Premier League player as well. And so Grealish as well. Obviously Wan-Bissaka again, Premier League. Obviously Crystal Palace. So again, it's, you know, obviously one of the best right backs in England. So again, very much a known quantity. And exactly the same with Harry Maguire as well. Obviously, a lot of people were touting him as obviously since he's come to United, you know, a lot of rival fans will like to discredit him, but he was obviously, prior to coming to us, he was thought of as one of the best centre backs in the Premier League. But again, it's a signing that anyone, even like someone who just got into the game, or maybe was like on FIFA just scrolling through rankings or ratings, they could probably tell you that was a good signing. What I want to see is I want to see a player that comes in and comes in for a good price and is a real bargain. We thought we'd got that with Dan James, and I'm not so sure that we can write him off just yet. This next season that's coming up for Dan James is a massive one, because he started off you know, like a bullet train at the start of the season with goals and assists coming out of his ears, and you know, since maybe about Christmas time, his sort of assists and goals had obviously dried up, and there's a real lack of end product and you know, precision in his play. So again, this season, obviously, it's going to be a big season for him. But like I said, I would like us to sign some players that really make you think. So I'd like us to sign a player where you don't think that he's going to be good, but he turns out to be good.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Well, I hope you're right, mate. I hope he does sign, because you've been sticking your neck out on the line for the last fucking 2-3 months, I think it's been. And yeah, I hope for everyone's sake that, you know, that wants him to come, and yeah, I hope he does come. I can see him doing a job out there for United on the right hand side, but it's the price, mate. It's the price. I like to take everything into account, and I don't think United are going to pay that price. And I think Dortmund are going to have to lower it if they're that dead set on wanting the money. I think they're going to have to lower it to about 80-90 million. Because then with the leftover money, if it's 140 million, if they can get rid of Smalling for 20 odd million, Delo, you know, you're then looking at getting in some average but decent squad players to get in there, because they're going to need to fill the holes. But yeah, I mean, nice chat, Kylie.
Yeah, very much enjoyed it. Yeah.
Seeing as it's midnight, mate, we're into the next day. You know, well, we've been going for like over 4 hours now.
My carriage is going to turn into a pumpkin.
I like it when you come on and, you know, you say your bit, and then, you know, I like to counter it so everyone gets to see the different sides and the different structures of things, and it's not just one person's opinion. Like, you know, I'm trying to raise it a bit by the business sense and the club sense and stuff like that. And I think a lot of people just forget now that United are a business. Okay, there's still a football club, they play football, but it's run like a business. So therefore, you got to look at things like a businessman. Max says Matters on the list as well. Chris says Maguire was only worth about 50, but we paid 80. That's how it works sometimes. Sometimes you got to pay more than they're worth. And yeah, I understand it, but it's like I think it was Sifo that said United made a rod for their own back by overpaying for many, many years. So it's going to be a difficult situation to get out of. And I think Ed Woodward in January was probably banking when this virus hit all over the world. He was probably licking his lips thinking, oh, we can get all these big money signings for half the price. And it's not gone that way, mate. He's been shot in the arse.
There probably is. The thing is, there probably are signings like that, though. There probably are clubs who are desperate for money and have got some player that we could really use, and they'll be.
Well, mate, a prime example, right, of that, right? Thomas Partey, I think, at CDM would be great for us. 45 million. That's it. That's the
Arsenal, isn't he? That's the problem.
Mate, Arsenal ain't got that money. Arsenal fucking skint, aren't they? But I think, when you've got deals like that staring you in the face, where it's that price, whether the club want that price or not, it's that price in the contract. Fucking pay it, man. Get him in. And then you think to yourself, okay, we can let Fred go, or let Matic go or whatever. And you think to yourself, well, okay, 40, 45 million, that's a good deal for that kind of player. Get a few years out of him, prime years. He's proven out in the Spanish league, Atletico, in it. He's at, I think. Yeah. So I think deals like that you should be looking at and thinking, yeah, you know what I mean. That's. I mean, even Jay Hart says, yeah, look, Cavani's on a free. I mean, the guy's getting on, but Zlatan did a job for a year.
With Zlatan as well, there's almost a whole debate on that as well, though, isn't there? In terms of, I saw quite an interesting thing about Zlatan where it was, if Zlatan performs, do the team necessarily perform as well? And
the thing is, with that though, George, right? Sorry, but with that, I think if you say to Cavani, well, look, you ain't going to be a starter, right? Was he 31, 32? I think
somewhere in that region, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Zlatan came to us at what, 34, 35?
Yeah, but with the best will in the world, Zlatan's about 500 times the player that Edison Cavani is, in terms of just like an icon of the game. Cavani is a very good player, but I think the signings we've made under Ollie have been quite good, haven't they, by and large? And I think we just need to keep on trusting in the process, and hopefully he's going to sort of wring some magic out of these players, and hopefully we continue to sign players. And it's one of those things. I think we're obviously obsessed with catching Liverpool and City because they are the two best teams in the land at the moment. But often when you're chasing someone, or it's not just your speed to catch them up; it's also them slowing down, and that's what we might have to be patient with. Is at the moment Liverpool at the moment looking, obviously they did have that bit of a slump at the end of the season because they'd obviously already won the Premiership, I should say. But they look miles apart, miles ahead of us. But it's whether they're going to be able to be caught, either with their standards dropping or our standards hopefully rising. And then obviously the season that's coming up is almost like a toss of a coin as to how well we'll do. And a lot of it is based on our injuries and who gets injured. If it's one of the also-rans that we don't actually need, then it's fine. But if it's a key player like Maguire or Pogba or Bruno or someone of that nature, then we are not going to do well, because there's not even if you sort of say that Bruno's almost like a one-man team and Bruno's our most key player in terms of assists and goals. We saw when Pogba and Matic didn't play against Norwich, we saw how Bruno was just incredibly frustrating. We just couldn't break him down. He was just trying all sorts of stuff. So like I said, we just need to. At the moment, we're hopeful that they will all stay fit, because a lot of it depends. We're not like a Manchester City and who have a massive squad, and we don't have the funds to do it. So,
well, Max says Ocampos should be a target for a right wing for us. 14 goals and 4 assists for Sevilla this season. Well, if we get them in the semi-finals, I'll be out of seat, lad. Chris says Ollie signings have been decent so far, but you can't let Woodward hold him back and tell him he can't have the player he wants. Mate, Woodward will do. He did that to Mourinho. He did that to Van Gaal. Woodward will fucking tell anyone what they can and can't have, but that's the way it is at the minute. Jay Hart says that Sturridge and Mandzukic are also out of free. I wouldn't take them, but mate, I'd be happy with Cavani as a backup option for a year.
I've got a sneaking suspicion on the centre forward that we'll go in for Erling Haaland again. I think that'll be the story next summer. And again, it'll be us versus Dortmund. When Dortmund are saying, "Oh, we want now you've paid 108 million sterling for Sancho, and now we're out of the crisis, the financial crisis. We now want 150 million for Erling Haaland, because he's obviously a superstar, and he's going to, like I said, that's going to be again over the rod. Obviously, the rod throwing backs, or the steadily, ever increasing vicious circle is going to come rearing its ugly head again. Obviously, we've got the semi-final coming up now, so that's obviously the priority now, isn't it? Because I don't think that if we've just got to sort of park Sancho now, and hopefully. I
think that's what it is now, mate. Isn't it? You just who's going to blink first now, and I think I really do. I think it'll be United, because Dortmund have said all they're going to say. There's no need for them to keep repeating it.
And we've got a history of blinking all the time with Maguire, Wan-Bissaka, Fernandes, etc. Who would you rather have out of Wolves and Sevilla?
Do you know what? I would rather go Wolves. I wouldn't fancy our chances against Sevilla. Competition specialist, mate, for me. They've won it umpteen times. They know how to win a tournament. They're strong. They're well organised as well. So I would prefer Wolves, to be honest, because it's basically a Premier League game, isn't it? So I think Ollie will know them. He'll know them a lot better than what he would Sevilla anyway. But right, Carly. Well, I'm going to hit the sack. So thanks for joining, mate.
Yep, thank you very much for having me on, as always.
Right, like I say, whenever you want to come on, mate, always welcome. All you'll do is just drop me a message. Hope everyone enjoyed it. It's been a extra long show tonight, nearly 4.5 hours. So yeah, we shall see you during the week. So have a good night. Bye.
Take care, guys. Bye.